good to see you.
Hey you are awesome. Thank you for the sub.
Awoo you are awesome. Thank you for the 6-month resub. Mr. Jord 1 PET 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 Mr. Jord 1 Pet.
I had a dream last night. When I woke up, I remembered it, but just a moment ago, it's gone.
What you think about when you're born into a fire. Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Hey, hello. Yay! A very good evening. Oh, hang on. A very good evening, chat. I still had my echo effect turn on. Welcome on in, everyone. I have to do so many things at the same time, so please forgive me if you're like, wait, what is happening? Why are things going the way that they are going? But welcome on in. Hello. Today we have a very, very, very special stream for you guys. We're gonna have a PupCast, which is basically a podcast, but with puppies. And we're gonna talk with three amazing fellow pups. We're gonna talk about the community, about our puppy experiences, everything that we think, what it means to be a pup. And it's gonna be exciting. Or, you know, I feel it's gonna be exciting. There's a few changes for the stream today. We have no channel point for the first portion of the stream. My webcam is gonna be different in the next scene. You're gonna be seeing that in a second as well. And like I said, we're going to be joined soon by some fellow puppies. But as always, the first thing that I'm going to try and do, I'm going to try and point is, good evening, everyone. Good evening and good time zone to all of you. How is everyone else doing today? My name is MrJordilicious. Welcome to the stream on this. Wait. No, I can't do it. Wait, there we go. Sunday, February 13th, 2022. Also, Pupai, Boomy, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? And Sin, thank you so much for that 6-month resubscription of your subscription. Your 6 month. I heckin' appreciate it. Thank you so much, Sin. You are awesome. I love you. Thank you so much for that 6 months. Before I'm gonna introduce everyone, I'm gonna quickly see if Rex is also getting ready to join. But let's see. Pupai, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Hello. Cozy cam for the PupCast. Yeah, well, it's gonna the cam is gonna change, but that's gonna be the other scene. That's gonna be the other scene. All right. Before I do anything, I'm gonna quickly introduce everyone that is gonna join. So let me quickly undeafen and unmute myself. In a second, I'm gonna wait for Pup Rex because I know that he's also getting ready to stream. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna be very honest with you guys. I'm slightly nervous about this stream today, but you know what? It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, and I'm a puppy, and puppies don't need to be nervous because puppies are just gonna have fun, and puppies are just gonna have a good time. So let me quickly do this. All right, I quickly, before we go anywhere, I quickly want to introduce everyone that we have today. So we got 3 puppies, like I said, joining me. We have Pup Rex. You might know him from Twitch. We've played some games together before, so he's going to join us as well. We have Monster Minty, who you probably also know because I was actually in his stream the other day playing some Destiny 2. And then we have Mike Pass, who I guess you also know because we've seen him a couple of times around as well. So I guess all of you, we should probably know all of these puppies by now. They're going to join us, and I think they are also very happy, exciting. They're wagging their tails, ready for this first portion of the stream. So let's go ahead, give a big round of applause to everyone. Here are the puppies. Hello, hello.
There we go.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, wait, I need to... wait, my webcam is still on. Wait, hang on, let me fix my own... I thought I did everything. There we go. Now we can actually see everyone. There we go. Hello. How's everyone doing?
I'm good.
Nice.
Doing good.
All right. Cool. Well, thank you so much. Whoops, camera overlay. Yeah, thank you so much for joining us on this the PupCast today. Someone coined the phrase PupCast, and I was kind of like, you know what, that sounds better than podcast. So let's just leave that in. But thank you so much. If I want to do a quick round of introductions, just tell who you are, what your hobbies are, what kind of games you stream, because, all of you are also streamers on Twitch. Let's just do a little quick round of introduction. Let's just start at the top here. So that's Mike, and then just go, I guess, clockwise.
Okay, hello. I'm Mike Paws on Twitch, but I go in the community normally as PupSnap. That's my puppy name. I'm here in London in the UK. I first started interacting with the puppy and kink community about 12 years ago. So I'm the old dog here, I think. I've run for a contest once. I got the silver medal. I've had a couple of handlers and stuff. So, yeah.
Nice. Well, welcome on in. You did hear that his Twitch name is Mike Paws, which is also down here in the overlay, but his puppy name is PupSnap. So you did hear that correctly. All right, cool. Well, thank you so much for joining us today. Then next up we have Minty.
Ah. Hi, I am Monster Minty here on Twitch. I am also Pup Minty, and I have the very lovely built-in pun name of Puppermint.
Hey, hello. Good to see
Which I think works super well. I love it.
And generally, I play mostly just very chill games, stuff like simulator games, adventure games, stuff that I really like catches my eye that's just kind of fun or low-key. I think one of the only couple of things that I play that aren't particularly low-key are Destiny 2 and Dead by Daylight every once in a very blue moon. But yeah.
Nice. Well, thank you so much also to you for joining us. And then lastly, but definitely not least, we have to my right, wait, there we are, we have Pup Rex.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, my name is Rex. I'm a pup. I play way too much Dead by Daylight on Twitch. I think I'm a pup since between 1.5 or 2 years, something like that. Pup named Rex. That's just that. And also my hand is not working today, so we won't be seeing that.
The ghost hand.
The ghost hand.
All right. Nice. Also, just a question for my chat. I hope that everyone is audible properly. I think everyone should be, all the audio should be good, but if not, please do let me know, and then we can try and fix that, of course. But I think everything should be working as well. Also, Pup Fefner, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the delicious people. Hello. Audio is good? Okay, happy to hear that. All right, yeah, so we have a couple of puppies in chat as well. So, like, the way that I want to set this up is definitely, I want to call this like a conversation. So I definitely want to set this up, open the room, and just have a nice conversation with all 3 of these amazing pups. And If any one of you have in chat have any questions or things that you want to ask, or like we say something you'd like to keep on, have any follow-up questions on that, don't hesitate to ask them, because that's actually, the thing that we like. So if you have anything that you would like to know from us, feel free to ask. And if I don't see it, then I'm sure one of my lovely mods will send the message to me, and I'll definitely get to see it that way as well. But yeah, I think I want to start off with like the first sort of question for all of us, since we are all in varying degrees of how long we've been in the community. And it's basically, how did you discover your puppy side? PupSnap has been with the community for over 12 years. Minty has been a very new pup, only discovering his pup side last month. So yeah, I'm kind of curious how all of you sort of discovered that, that you discovered that you were a puppy, that you were interested in that. So yeah, who wants to take it away?
I mean, mine is pretty boring. I can go first.
Okay.
Basically, as you do when you're alone at home and you're bored, you watch some stuff. And I saw Pups, and I was like, wait, what is this? And that got me interested in it. So I came from that side in first, and then I learned that it's not just a sexual thing. And then I was like, oh, that's interesting. And yeah, so I just looked into it, got my first hood, like a cheap one from Amazon, and then explored from there on.
It's funny that you look at some stuff and then you're like, oh wait, that's interesting, and then you kind of take it from there.
Yep.
And look, here we are.
Yay.
All right. Well, nice. How about you, PupSnap? Because you've been with the community for 12 years, so I'm not sure, the internet was a thing 12 years ago, but it might not have been as big as it is now, so I'm curious.
Yeah, it was definitely harder back then to find information and to know where to go. So, yeah, it was definitely a harder thing back then to find. And pup play back then was still not what it is today, with a kind of more of the creative and expressive side. Like, we all have our own unique look tonight. That didn't used to be a thing when I joined. Everyone generally had very generic black leather or rubber hoods. There wasn't much of a personal identifying signal, because back then obviously it was still much more on the kink and BDSM side. PupSnap is my current name. I discovered that, or decided to use that, about five years ago or so with my current handler, when I started to get more involved with doing more of my photography in kink as well as in my professional life. Before that, I had a couple of other pup names, one of which had been given to me by a previous handler, but as not with him anymore, I dropped it. So I've kind of evolved over time myself, where I've gone from being more of a pup sniffing out fun in the type way, to just now I'm much more community orientated, like events like this, and the fun side comes up every now and again, but for me it's more the community these days. So things have evolved for me.
And how did you, like you said, back in the day you didn't really have internet, or there wasn't a lot of resources for puppies. How did you discover, wait, this looks interesting, maybe I'm also part of that community? If you remember, of course.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we all have our origins in various kinks. You might watch a TV show and some baddie ties up the good guy or something, and you're like, ooh. We all have those childhood starts that plant a seed in the scene. Yeah, I mean, the reason I think we all enjoy pup play is it's an easy way to get into that. It's not someone's not giving you a hard time, in the sense of, if you want to go into this, the whole master and slave thing, the slave doesn't have as much say. Well, a dog, at least the handler is going to pet you and give you treats and give you cuddles and things. It's a much more, I like to say, tamer way to get started in the community and learn what you want and how to feel comfortable with the dynamic of submission and dominance.
Yeah. All right, makes sense. Nice. All right, then. Lastly, we have last for you three, we have Minty.
Okay, so of course, I make the joke of being a furry being kind of like a gateway drug into becoming a pup in a certain sense. But really, I started really thinking about whether or not I was a pup during the last Twitch Leather Pride event, because that was when I updated my avatar to have my collar on it, because I've always enjoyed wearing collars. It just felt right, that sort of thing. So I just added one onto my avatar. And then as more time passed after that happened, I ended up contacting a friend of mine who is basically like, he's basically my kink mentor, because he's older than I am. He's been around for a while. So he's also a pup as well. He was very supportive of me and was like, if you want, we can like get together and hang out, and I can bring you like one of my spare hoods to try on and see how you feel and all that kind of stuff. He actually brought 3 because they were all different sizes. Of course, when you order the ones off of like Amazon and stuff, like it's kind of a sort of a crapshoot of getting one that's actually appropriately sized for your head, because they're the one size fits all. But after trying on 3 different hoods to see which one fit properly, turns out I have a pretty big head. I put one on and it just felt right. Like I just kind of felt everything kind of just fall away, and it just fell right into the headspace, and it was just like, this is what I feel it should be, like, kind of a thing. So it was more just like an epiphany, kind of a euphoria moment that just was like, hey, this is right for me. And yeah, like this was just last month, as Jordy said, late last month, actually. I've only been a pup for, let's see, it's the 13th. So I've been a pup for less than a month already, but it just feels so good.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I think that's also really nice to hear how like that experience that you said, like you put on the hood and then all of a sudden it sort of just clicked. Yeah, that's really nice. Well, thank you for sharing that. I guess I should also share my own story, obviously. So I've been a pup, I think, for a little under a year now. I kind of came out, quote unquote, as a pup, I think somewhere in May last year. So it's almost a year now. But I think I've known for a longer time before that I was actually a pup or interested in puppy play. I remember one of my best memories, I think, that of my strongest memories of that has been from 2019, when I was actually at the Antwerp Gay Pride. Me and my husband, we were kind of accidentally, we were going to Antwerp for a day, and then it turned out to be Gay Pride at that exact same day. We didn't know that, but we drove into the city, we saw all the signs, we were like, oh wait, that's today. Okay, nice. And I remember that, we were just shopping and walking through the city, as like, everywhere there were people dressed up and like having a good time. And I remember that, we were just walking in a street, and like all of a sudden a puppy kind of crossed me. And I remember that I saw that, and it sort of gave me sort of like a tingle on the inside, like, oh, that's nice. That was good. I don't know. Like I didn't really know what it meant, but I was like, okay, it was fun that that person who was a puppy crossed me. And then I kind of started, after that I started to think, and I sort of discovered like, yeah, maybe I am more interested in that. And I've remembered seeing puppies on Twitter or like on the internet, like Rex also said, like sometimes you see them all over the place. And after that I was kind of, starting to sort of develop more an interest in the puppy play aspect and like the pup community. But I didn't really know what it meant to me, and I didn't really know like how I would be able to become a pup, what I needed to do, like what it meant. So I guess that more came last year when I was on Twitch, and I actually discovered some puppies on Twitch as well, and some friends of mine who I actually talked to, and they sort of helped me get into the community. They helped me like, see what it means to be a pup. And then I also ordered a very cheap hood off of AliExpress just to see what, like, okay, well, is this actually something for me? And I actually recognized that same experience that Minty had. Like, I put on the hood for the first time, I looked at myself in the mirror, and just like this intense wave of happiness just sort of, fell over me. And like at that moment, I was like, yeah, this is definitely for me. So not long after that, I actually ordered this hood as well, because I was like, I need to have a proper hood after that. And then, I guess that was last year, and then I came out as a pup on Twitter and everything, and so now here we are. But yeah, I definitely think, like what Minty also says, like it's definitely something that just gives you, or at least for me, it gives me like happiness. Whenever I get to be a puppy, it just makes me so happy, and it just makes me feel good. So yeah, I'm very happy that I discovered that.
Nice. I mean, what I'd like to add is when I started out with the pup thing, and I kind of started streaming at the same time-ish, like a couple of months later, I used to wear that hood for like 7 hours, like the Amazon hood, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I would do that until literally my ears started like bleeding because I ripped the skin, like not ripped, but like rubbed the skin off of them. So yeah, I was really happy being a pup, even if that was the thing I had to go through.
Yeah, like sometimes those cheaper hoods, they're not always the best quality of neoprene. It was actually funny because I had like one of those cheaper hoods, and I was like, yeah, these custom ones are way more expensive. How much better can they be? Like, it's neoprene. Like, how much of a difference can there be in neoprene? Well, I guess it turns out to be quite a bit.
Giant, yeah. I was so surprised.
How much this cost then?
Yeah. Well, obviously Mike's hood is made of leather, so those are.
This is completely custom built to my size and everything, so one of a kind.
Well, that's also nice. That's also what I think, Mike, you also said that earlier, that it's nice how everyone gets to be sort of like an individual pup. Like everyone has their own color scheme and everyone has their own looks to it. Like all of us, you can see that we are puppies, but at the same time, all of us look different as well. And I really like that aspect of the community as well. It's very individualistic in a way that you get to show who you are, and yet it's a very warm community at the same time.
Yeah, it's been quite interesting over the last 10 years to see how it's evolved. You've gone from like the very generic looking, as I say, black, everyone looks the same hoods to some color, and then like Mr. S have been slowly rolling out more and more intricate patterns, and then you have someone like Scrapyard, which is who make this hood, and then they now do all these custom orders and everything. Yeah, and then you've got the guys at like Rough Stuff in the UK, and then there's the guys over in Bangkok in the rubber scene who are creating those really cool pet suits and everything. Yeah. And suddenly the scene has just exploded with choice, and I love that. I'm really glad that there is now a whole spectrum of choice for whatever and however people want to express themselves, whether it's in lycra or leather or rubber or whatever, really.
Yeah, I think that's really nice as well. Like you said, like back in the day, you had like one or two choices and that's it. But these days, being a pup gives you so much more options for like neoprene. You have leather, you have rubber hoods as well. So there's so much more options for customizing them and showing everyone like this is me and this is also what my pup side looks like.
I mean, I have a tiny follow-up question from Dear Fairy. Where do y'all recommend shopping for pup hoods?
Well, I guess it depends what you want. If you have leather, I think what Mike said is also, or what PupSnap said is that you have Scrapyard leather.
Yeah, places like Scrapyard. Mr. S as well has a leather branding as well. So yeah, there's a couple of different outlets, and then there's some other local ones. I think there's a place called Doghouse in Seattle, Washington, that also does some pup gear and stuff over there. Yes, there's lots of different places to go to nowadays.
I think it definitely depends on what you want. If you want to start out, like Rex and I said as well, you have Amazon or AliExpress, which have like the more cheaper and more neoprene hoods that look like this one. And then, you can start out with that. And if you're like, hey, I like this, or this is definitely something for me, then you can always upgrade to like a leather one or a neoprene one. These neoprene ones, I think Rex also has a similar, the same brand, comes from Mr. S Leather. They're based in San Francisco, but I believe they have a lot of like local retailers as well. I was able to get mine through a local shop that is like a reseller of their stuff. They are also coming in like customize. You can customize them as well. So you have like the standard colors like blue, red, white, yellow, all those kinds. But you can also customize them with your own color schemes. And then you have, I believe, in a big one as well in the UK is Rough Stuff. They have more like an open-faced hoods.
Yeah. They also have a very cheap, easy material, so they again make for a really good starting hood, and they can print stuff on the hood, so they're able to create some very elaborate, crazy patterns that obviously you can't do in stitching form.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's also an option. But yeah, theirs are very light and easy to squish in a bag and everything. So they make a good starter hood as well.
Yeah, and then we have someone in my chat saying Doghouse do some good ones, and then Zausch. I'm not sure if I pronounced that properly, but Zausch
is a pup and such. Yeah, that's Pup Boomy. He's one of our fellow British puppies. He's the former Mr. Puppy Europe.
Oh, nice. Oh, welcome on in. So Zausch, if you are located in Italy, that might also be an option for you.
Yeah, Zausch's designs, he does them looking more like kind of like very sporty. Like he has he had a design I saw in Antwerp at Darklands in 2020. Where it looked more like almost like a sporty pup with like a sneaker design, and then he had the laces of like the going over the muzzle.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It looked really cool.
Nice.
So definitely one there for the sporty pups among us.
Also, someone in chat says, honestly, if I would go for a pup hood, I wanted one with the floppy movable ears. Yeah, that's what I like about the Mr. S ones. Like, these are not necessarily floppy and movable, but they do have one, I think, that have like the more elongated ears that are, I believe they are more, like wiggly.
Yeah.
Basically, like,
let's just get Minty to do the wiggles.
Yeah, I was gonna say basically like Minty's ears. Which is still the cutest thing ever. Not gonna lie.
Let's see. Mondo also said Army of Men has some good ones, but I've never heard of them.
No, me neither. But good to know. It's good to know that there are. Yeah, there's like a lot of different options these days.
Is that a local one for you in Germany there, Rex? And is that one that's new to you, or?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
It's not one I've heard of either. I think Army of Men was in Australia, actually.
Oh, okay.
The only reason that I know this is because I was helping another pup, or potential pup, actually. They were still trying to get a hood and see if it was really for them. They had been looking at the Army of Men stuff because they sell like the similar stuff to what Rex has, but that various different styles and that sort of thing. But yeah, like that would be potentially like if that was like your area of the world, then that might be a good starting place as well.
Yeah,
also Mr. Bear.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Yeah, they're in. I think they're in Canada. Like when Minty says like the style that Rex has, I'm like, wait, there's another company that does that with like the head and the ears.
Yeah, I have that one.
So I think the gentleman over there in Canada, I think they came up with it first, or at least I remember seeing it from them first.
I think so, yeah.
And then that's the thing. Popular ideas, they spread like wildfire.
Yep.
Yeah. We also have a question in my chat actually for you specifically, Rex. What ears does Rex usually have, if he has any?
Oh, I can show you. Wait.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah.
We're gonna...
Told you. Here. There you go. The normal ones.
Oh, okay. So the same ones that I have.
Oh god, I'm getting keyed out. No. Wait, it's just the normal ones.
Which I still think is a really nice design. I know that Mr. S actually has a new design as well, which doesn't have the chin portion. So like the chin is open, so that works better if you have like a big beard or you don't necessarily like the chin portion. But it also has a different design of ears, I believe, which I do like those ears. I'm just not a fan of the overall rest of the look of the hood, personally.
I mean, I have the same. I have like Rex, I have the plain dark navy blue full hood design up on my shelf as well as a choice. So when I don't want to wear this, because this one is a lot of work to take and carry, I can consider this my premium hood. If I'm just going out for a general night out, I'll just take the usual one.
Yeah, and maybe this is a very silly question, but like, because your hood is leather, like, is that something you can even wear in summer, or would that just be too hot to wear in summer?
No, I have worn it in summer, and obviously my one here is completely open at the back. It's just got just tied, so it's a lot more airy, I think, than the complete encompassing of the neoprene, because you don't have, the top of your head is covered.
Yeah.
This isn't. Just the front here and the back is open. So for me, when I wore this in the summer, I went to Manchester Pride this last year with it for the first time, and it was pretty good. Yeah, I had some room to breathe and breeze through my hair. It was good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually thinking of maybe for this summer also get like the harness idea that Rex has, so that I can even pup out in summer without dying because of wearing like a full covering neoprene hood. All right, nice. We have also a question from my chat. Pup Fafner asks, do the individual hood colors represent anything to each of you pups?
Rex is looking worried.
No, I started out when I saw Pups and I saw like the hoods and everything. I was like, oh, orange looks cool without any meaning. You can't get orange in cheap Amazon hoods, so I got yellow instead because that's pretty close-ish. And then I just started out buying yellow stuff, and then I got a better hood, like a Mr. S hood, and then I had everything in yellow, so I just stick with it.
If you would order like a custom hood, do you think you would go like, well, not necessarily back, but would you go with orange again, or is like yellow is now just yellow is the new orange?
I may or may not ordered a custom hood today.
Nice.
And it's black, white, and yellow.
Okay.
Mostly yellow.
Okay.
And it was all yellow.
Yeah, as for myself, I also don't like. I think Pup Fafner also is referring to the hanky code, of course, where like a lot of colors stand for different spectrums or different aspects of like the kink community. For me, also, I don't necessarily link that to the hanky code as well. I just like pink because I dye my hair regularly pink as well. My persona has pink hair, so I have a lot of pink in my overall aesthetic, I guess. And I liked it for a pup hood as well, so that's why I went with pink. But it doesn't have any link or significance to a hanky code or anything like that. It's just a color that I really like.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I initially consulted the hanky code when I was thinking of colors, but then I've been looking over time and I was like, look, I like blue. Blue's a cool color. It's I wear a lot of that kind of dark navy blue, blacks and sort of colors. I'm not a very brightly colored pup, if I'm honest. I think when I do gear out in some of the pup gear I have, it's probably the most brightly colored I ever look in my life. Otherwise I'm very dull and dark. Yeah, so I mean, I picked the blue partly because I like the color, but also because it was a bit like Rex. I did like a look of things like orange and yellow and stuff, and something bright and popping. But I wasn't as interested in all of the connotations that I might bring for some of the code. So I picked blue partly because I do like this color. But also it did reflect more some of the aspects of the hanky code I like.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm not sure if Minty has anything to add, or if your story is basically similar to ours.
As it is, my story is basically similar. Of course, my avatar, which is Minty right here, it ended up being that the red and white color scheme just reminded me of peppermint, which of course I have a horrible addiction to ever since forever. So I ended up getting just stuck on the red and the white color scheme, and really that's the main reason that mine has the red and the white colors, is because peppermint, of course. So yeah,
I do like that though. That's nice.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to find a collar and actually a charm that's very similar to the one that I have on my avatar. So I'm actually currently wearing that now, even behind the camera. So I was happy about that.
Nice. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see if we have anything coming in from chat. Very cool. Thanks, Pup. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the question. I appreciate it. And if anyone else has any questions for me or any of the other pups or all of us, don't hesitate to ask it, because that's actually what I think all of us really likes, to answer questions coming in from chat. Let's see. I did also prepare some other things. So I think we talked about it briefly before as well, how there is definitely a social and a sexual side to the puppy community. Like, some pups see it as purely like a sexual thing, some pups see it as a social thing, others see it as like a combination. For you guys, would you say that you are more a social pup or a sexual pup, or like a combination of both in that aspect?
Both, I guess. I mean, since I started streaming, I started to enjoy the non-sexual part more. But before I had all that going, it was way more sexual for me. But now it's like, well, okay, I would like to get like to know like other pups, go to like a pup event and stuff like that, you know. But yeah, so I'm kind of exploring the non-sexual side more and more right now. So that's kind of where I am right now.
All right. Yeah, I guess for me also, I see myself, well, it's hard maybe to put like a percentage on it, but I see myself maybe as like a 90% social pup and then sexual pup other than that. Like, I only do that with my handler / husband. I guess I'm lucky enough that my husband is also my handler, so that is relatively easy. But for me, it's definitely more of a social thing. When I go to like, you know, the events here in the Netherlands, when I get to meet other puppies, I'm just at my happiest when I get to pup out. I can just play with them, and I can get into the puppy headspace. That is basically what makes me the happiest. And it's definitely also nice sometimes, you know, to be a puppy in the bedroom. But if I wouldn't have that opportunity at all, I don't necessarily think I would miss it really that much.
Yeah, I mean, I would say I'm about 50-50, although I've been slowly moving more towards the social side over the years, just because it seems to be that's where a majority of the community is these days. But absolutely, when there's opportunities for me to play with people who I know, because I think I'm swinging over time more and more towards a demisexual personality, and I definitely prefer to play with people I've gotten to know and have already formed a friendship or a bond with. I'm not someone who generally goes sneaking away to some dark corner of the nightclub or whatever, you know. So yeah, I would say for me it's probably more in like 40-60 sort of range.
All right.
Well, in my own case, of course, I have not really been able to experiment. I haven't really been able to experiment much with particularly either side due to just not having gone to any events or anything like that before. But I think that I'm probably leaning more toward it being mostly a social aspect for me, simply due to the fact that I don't necessarily feel like I'm getting rowdy, quote unquote rowdy, when I put on the hood or anything. So it's just kind of it's more of just a social aspect rather than sexual for me right now. But I am, of course, hoping to potentially have the opportunity to experiment into the future and see, you know, if that percentage changes or, you know, that sort of thing.
Yeah. All right, makes sense. Now we have another tricky question coming in from chat, but I'm not sure if we can answer that. You are all good boys, but who of you is the goodest boy? It wouldn't be fair for us to answer that because we're all good boys.
What if I give you these?
Ooh.
Oh.
Well, that's not fair. Yeah.
But I have this.
Oh.
Oh, ball.
By the way, does it squeak? Is it a squeaky ball?
It does, but Discord is probably gonna mute it.
Okay, see, now that's tricky because, you know, PupSnap has the treats, but you have the squeaky toys.
Oh no.
By our powers combined. You throw the ball, you fetch it, you get treats.
See, that totally works.
I will also have a quick question. Let's see. How do you guys store your accessories and clean them? That's the question.
For me, I actually have a which I can wait. Let me quickly grab it. I have.
Food over toys.
So, so I have one of these, which is basically like a very scary mannequin head. And I can just put my hood on there when I'm done, so it doesn't get creases, it doesn't wrinkle, anything like that. It just stays in shape. So I just have that. And because it's made out of neoprene, I can just easily wash it. So I take it with me in the shower when I take a shower and I feel that it's ready to get a clean, or I just wash it in like some dish detergent that is safe for, there's not like a lot of perfume or whatever in it. So yeah, that's how I store mine. And like I have a drawer in my I have a cubby over here with a drawer in there, and then I just store my harness and like my gloves and like my knee protection, all those kind of things. So yeah, that's how I do it.
Nice.
Oh, for me, I've got a shelf above my bed. It doesn't have the mannequin heads yet. That was the ambition. That's like the final plan. But for now, my hoods sit on the shelf above my bed, and then I've got a bunch of drawers that have, one drawer has a bunch of my accessories and collars and bracelets and other bits, and then another big drawer has all my, trousers and shirts and everything. And then this leather vest normally hangs up on a coat hanger and such. So that's me. It's all kind of kept around like that. And
so
then,
seeing as
I haven't cleaned this yet. I was told not to. I was told not. It doesn't need shining or anything yet. So.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, like, because it's leather, of course, like neoprene is very easy to wash. You can just make it wet and everything is going to be okay. But I think leather is not really always too happy when it gets too wet. So I was just wondering, like, how you clean that.
Yeah, so leather is always kind of, it's obviously a kind of animal skin, obviously, because it's comes from cows. So there is a whole spectrum of the BDSM community with things like boot blacking, which focus completely on leather care and such like that, whether it be boots or harnesses or trousers or jackets or hoods or whatever. And one of my friends has been teaching me a bit of that. But yeah, basically cleaning this is just like, cleaning your big military boots or whatever. And, you just make sure you get some correct leather care and just apply it and make sure to wash it and scrub it when the time comes. And that will be something I will do with this. But I haven't worn it too often to negate that. And I try not to get too sweaty in it.
Mm-hmm. All right, nice.
Yep.
Let's see. We also have a question coming in from my chat, which might be a difficult one to answer, but I think it's definitely an interesting question. How do you feel the pup community will cope as we come out of these difficult couple of years? How do we get pups and new pups back out to pup events and socials? Of course, like with COVID still going around the entire world, events not happening or happening in like different forms. Yeah, I think it's definitely something that is like very interesting and very like actual, but I think it's hard to have like a single answer unless you guys think different about that.
Well, I'll start because I know who it is, and I expect I know why he's partly throwing it out there, because he does, Boomy does help to host some events. He looks after a puppy event in Birmingham in the UK, which is the second largest city in the UK. And obviously, yeah, I think a lot of us have struggled with the restrictions of lockdown and not being able to see people. But at the same time, I think there's an exciting opportunity, because I believe all of you, except for me, all of you here have found the community and have found the pup world in the last 2 or 3 years. So the thing I'll be curious to know personally, and I'm sure that's something that Boomy might be interested in to know as well, is what are you all looking to get out of pup events as you kind of go to them for your first time? What would you like to see, and what would entice you to go to them and not always be online?
Well, maybe that's a perfect question for Minty, as he's a fairly new pup and I hasn't been to events yet. So like maybe you can share, like if you would go to an event, what would be the thing that you would be looking for? If you can answer that, of course. Like I don't want to throw you under the bus or anything, but
I mean, you already did. No, I'm kidding.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Honestly, for me, it would just have to be something a little bit more local, because I can't exactly travel very many places. of course, safety would be paramount out of everything else, because of various different things. Just really kind of just like maybe knowledge of what may happen when I'm there, because I'll be honest, I haven't really looked into any pup events so far that may or may not be in my area yet, simply because I don't really know where to look. But I figured that I would probably just generally look to see what I cannot find the words. I would probably look to see, like safety regulations or concerns, what the plan is for making sure that consent is properly followed, that sort of thing, because sometimes people are a little bit, they think that there's an implied consent when somebody is in some sort of gear, and that's just not the case.
Yeah.
So
Yep,
yeah,
that's always a very important thing we like to say. Gear does not equal consent.
mm-hmm.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Mainly, just more than anything else, it'd probably just be the safety of the event and making sure that it's properly handled. That more than anything.
Yeah.
So, if I can ask on that, would having like a code of conduct or some sort of rules posted on a site or something before you go to an event, would that make you more comfortable knowing ahead of time, or how would that work for you?
That would actually be a very good starting point. More than actually, that would be an incredibly good starting point, because having a clear code of conduct makes sure that everybody is on the same page about what is or isn't allowed, and goes a long way toward easing the very many fluent anxieties that I have every single day. So yes, for sure, something like a code of conduct, maybe like a list of potential activities, just kind of knowing in advance what is what would definitely help with that sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, like for instance, for me, the first event that I've been to as a puppy was is an event called Bark and Play in the Netherlands, which I think currently is the only event of its kind in our country. And I was super nervous when I went there for the first time, but it's actually a very easygoing and very nice event if you are like a new puppy. Or if you are like a, not even a new puppy, like an experienced one, but like if you're new to the community, it's very nice because what I found is that everyone there is just so welcoming and so warm and kind, and it's definitely a social event. So they have like a play space on the floor with like rubber mats, so you can just get on all fours. There's lots of squeaky toys, so you can just really pup out. And there's always a couple of handlers there that have been in the community for a longer time as well. So they know what they're doing, and they can help you also to get in the pup space, and they can also help you with, like making sure that, your experience, especially if it's your first one, is going to be a good one. So I think an event like that is definitely something that I wish we had more of in our country. Like, it's not necessarily super local to me, but it's not, it's luckily not in Amsterdam, which is at the other side of the country for me. But yeah, I wish there would be like more local events like that as well for me.
Yeah, I find that in the UK, most of the puppy events are mostly in the similar structure that seems to have become the default puppy social event. For sure. I haven't been to Bark and Play myself yet, but I was hoping to go at some point, so I'm looking forward to that. Maybe I'll see you there.
Yeah.
Rex, what have you got where you are?
I mean, we have multiple things. I know that we have some locally. There's at least 2 different events that happen. One of them happens every second month, I think. Well, before COVID, not right now. And the other one is like, I think, every 4 months, something like that. And then, of course, we have like the bigger cities like Cologne, Berlin, stuff like that. Again, I've never been to one of these. I've only been to the Pride event as a pup. So I'm kind of still nervous about going to something that's like an actual pup event. But yeah, like Minty said, it would help me to know just, okay, those are like activities that are offered, and like that's the stuff you can do, and that's how things work and stuff like that. That would helped me to relax a bit and to just enjoy it more, I guess.
Yeah, I think when it comes to Bark and Play, they do have a little bit of like information on the site, so you kind of know what to expect. But when I came there, you know, they were like very nice organizers. So when I came there for the first time, they were really nice to just show me like, okay, here you can play, you know, like there's a playing area, there's a bar, you can change into your gear if you want to back there. So they really did a nice job of, you know, making sure that everything was as clear as could be. And I do remember I was super nervous going there because I knew no one and I'm not really the most extrovert person in real life. So like I was kind of shy and on my own. Luckily there were 2 other pups that recognized my hood, so we kind of got to talking there as well. But I remember one of the handlers actually came over to me and he was like, yeah, I can see, just looking at in your eyes, I can see that you want to go on the floor and play. And I was like, yeah, I kind of do, but I was too shy and too nervous to actually just go there by myself. So he was like, okay, well, let's just go and let's just do it. And that was kind of the push that I needed to actually get on the play floor and get on all fours and really get into the puppy headspace as well. So that was, I think having good handlers at an event like that is definitely also paramount to making it a successful event, especially for newer puppies.
That gives me an interesting segment I want to go into quickly.
Okay.
Obviously, we're all pups, but there is a handler side. Do you find that you were just saying you like having handlers at your events, Jordy? Yeah, I'm sorry, I was just trying to come up with something there. Because obviously we're trying to promote more handlers in the UK because we have a lot of puppies.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that some people looking at the scene don't realise that they don't have to be a pup if they don't want to. There is a space for them to be something else if they want to be in the handler side. Or we obviously, in pet play in general, you've got, you know, that's something we should probably point out, by the way. You don't just have to be a dog. You've got pets, you've got, sorry, not pets, you've got cats, you've got ponies, you've got all sorts. So there's a whole spectrum of the pet play community as well that for those of you who might be interested in that aspect of it that exists too.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And yeah, like you said, I'm not sure how it is here because I'm not too involved yet, I think, in the local, like in the Dutch community yet, that I know like what the situation is here. But I think in general, there's always like a demand for handlers indeed, because the amount of puppies is huge. Like the pool of puppies is pretty big, but then, you know, having handlers to be able to go to these kind of events, yeah, there's usually not enough of those, I think, or at least from what I've heard from like other people on like social media and such.
I mean, I also have like a little follow-up question for that. Let's see, because it says, I'm interested in both aspects as a pup and as a handler. Any advice, what you guys being, well, since we're pups, what is expected from a handler and how to like enhance or give the best experience to the pup?
I think for me, what is expected of a handler is basically similar to that of like, you know, like the owner of like an actual like a bio dog. So basically making sure that the puppy gets into like is able to get into the puppy headspace by, you know, talking to them in a different way, addressing them differently as well. And then once they do that, you know, it kind of depends, I guess, on the person and maybe also on the event. But, you know, once the puppy are in headspace, then maybe, you know, play with them, like get some squeaky toys or like some balls or anything like that. And then play with them and make sure that they are safe. I think that's the most important thing as well for all handlers, to make sure that all the puppies that are there are safe, but also feel safe, and they feel like they can really let go of their human thoughts and really get into the headspace as well. I think that's the most important thing. But as to how to do that, like how to make sure people are safe, I'm not sure if I would have a proper answer to that.
I mean, we're looking to try and start a handler segment of our contest in the UK, and I think in the European segment as well. We're going to have the first handler and puppy contest in Darklands in Antwerp later this year. In America, it's been something that's been going on for far, far longer. You'll see that the entire organizations often of puppy communities in America, in various cities like in Seattle, New York, Los Angeles, they're often called a puppy and handler group. So the handler aspect in the US, I find, has been more prominent and kind of equal to the pups from the start, while over here in Europe, we focused a lot on the puppy play side. but we've kind of negated the handler side. And I'm hoping that's something that we're able to start addressing more as we come out of lockdown.
Yeah. I'm also quickly sharing a link in my chat. It's a website with a lot of information for both puppies and handler. Also resources or like articles on what handlers can do, but also what puppies can do. It's pupplay.info, which I actually found that for myself to be a very useful resource. Also for my husband, like I said earlier, who is my handler. He was also very new to this pup play aspect. He's not a puppy himself, but he totally supports me and he really wants me to be able to pup out and be a puppy. So I actually shared some articles on that side with him as well as to how he can, be a better handler and what he can do for me to get into the pup space. So I think that site is definitely a good resource for both puppies, but also for people that might be interested in being a handler.
And I think your husband is a great example of that, of someone who's definitely not into the puppy side, but still wants to engage in it. And be part of it with you. And I think that's a great example of that.
Yeah, like, both of us were still obviously learning and sort of exploring and figuring out what works for me and also for us. But yeah, no, absolutely. I think, having people around you that are supportive and that can help you in that aspect is definitely very, very nice, but also, I guess, a little bit important as well.
I have a kind of philosophical question.
Ooh.
Okay, from Paco. Paco is more like a furry, and he asks, it's basically the age-old questions. Are pups furries? Are they different things? Are they special? Like, what are the differences between furries and puppies, or are they the same thing?
Okay, well, then on top of that, we also had someone in my chat indeed asking, like, are you also, do you consider yourself also to be a furry, or are you only a puppy? So I guess that's falls on the same sort of spectrum there as well. Who wants to go first? I mean, okay, I'll go first then. I guess for me, I first more discovered my furry side. So I've been a furry for slightly longer now than I've been a puppy. So I discovered my furry side before I discovered or really started exploring my puppy side. So I do consider myself to be both a furry and a puppy. I think the main difference is, for me at least, I mean, I can't speak for everyone obviously, but like for me, the main difference is that my furry side is more like I have my fursona, and I like the aspect of like the anthropomorphic animals, and I like like cute fursonas of other people, and I would love to have my fursuit one day, but I feel that my puppy side is more part of who I am, like it's part of my character. For instance, like like my husband, he calls me puppy, he gives me like head pats and belly rubs, and like all those kind of little interactions make me very happy and give me like that boost of endorphins as well. Whereas my furry side, I just like my character, but I don't necessarily, it doesn't necessarily feel as like my identity per se, if that makes sense. So I think that's slightly different. Like I think the furry side, you have like your characters, like your fursonas, but then your puppy side is a little bit more of like who you are, like the role play aspect of it. I don't necessarily feel the need to role play as my fursona, if that makes sense. But again, that's how it is for me. I can't speak for everyone else, of course.
Yeah, I've kind of been in both sides of it as well. There was a time when I first found puppy play that I was majorly into the furry stuff much more deeply, and I must say over time I've kind of moved more to the puppy side from the furry side, but I still go to occasional cons and meets and stuff, and I still have my fursona and most of my online gamer tags and everything are all my fursona name. So I personally I can definitely sympathize with what you're saying, Jordy. Although I've always found that my fursona is kind of like my vanilla friendly pup side, in the sense of it's much more social, less sexual, and it's something that allows me to put the animalistic anthropomorphism that I like from puppy play and from being in the furry fandom in a in a more in a more kind of neutral, friendly space. That because for some people, pup play does have a sexual connotation because of its origins. So I see it as a bit of both. Obviously, there are furs who are not into pup play at all, and obviously the furry fandom comes from a completely different offshoot than the puppy play community. So the puppy play obviously comes from the leather and kink scene, while the furry fandom comes from sci-fi, manga, and all that kind of anime comes out of that scene from the 70s and 80s. So they have different origins. Obviously, they cross over in certain areas, but it's not something that you can say is really two sides of the same coin.
No, I think I agree. Like, there's a lot of furries that are also puppies, and a lot of puppies that are also furries. But I don't think you can say like, oh, that person is a furry, then they also automatically are a puppy, or vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Sounds good. Nothing to add.
All right. Let's see. I'm quickly scrolling to my chat to see if we have some more questions or insights. Boomy also said there's a UK-wide group on Telegram called Puppy Pride. Maybe a good place to find some friends. I think there's also various, like I know in the Netherlands we also have a Telegram group of like, you know, Dutch puppies as well. I think that might be more resources that are either local or like nationwide for people to that are available. I'm not sure how you can find them easily, but I'm fairly sure there are also like, you know, German Telegram groups and like maybe American or statewide in America groups as well to meet other puppies and you know, discover about events.
Yeah, like we have a London Pups Telegram group as well, which is for the London area as well. So yeah, there's a lot of regional Telegram groups and stuff. I think the best way is just poke someone who you might know is in the area and say, hey, is there such a thing? Can I get an invite? And we'll often be like, yeah, come on in.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Then I think another interesting aspect, I mean, we've been talking about a little bit about like, you know, the pup hoods and like, you know, the gear that you can have with, you know, being a puppy. But for you guys, do you feel that gear necessarily matters to you? Like, do you need the gear? So, you know, whether it be a pup hood or a harness or anything like that, but do you need the gear to get into the puppy headspace? Or is that just like the cherry on top, but also without the gear, you can also get into the puppy headspace?
I mean, I would say for me, personally, since I started out with the gear stuff, I always associated the headspace with wearing a hood, if it's this one or like the full hood, just any kind of hood. So for me, it's really connected, but I don't think you need it in general. I always say if someone wants to start out with pup play, I always say just do it. Even if you don't have anything, just start out. Just look what you like, basically, you know? Mm-hmm. Something like that. So for me, I think it's connected, but I don't think it's genuinely connected. I don't think you need it.
Yeah. No, I agree. Like, I also definitely agree. Like, you know, if you want to be a puppy, you don't need the gear. So, like, even though there are people that want to gatekeep the community that say, like, oh, you don't have a hood, that means you're not a puppy. I mean, don't listen to those kind of people, because that's absolutely not a valid thing to say. Everyone who feels like a puppy can be a puppy, regardless of whether or not you have the gear. For me, it's not necessarily connected as such as that I need the hood to get into the headspace. Like I said, I just very much like little interactions as people calling me puppy or giving me head rub or head pats or belly rubs or, you know, like addressing me as a puppy. That to me gives me already like a little bit of that puppy headspace, like, you know, headspace light, I guess I could call it. And I don't need my hood for that, but I do agree that like wearing the hood definitely makes it easier to get into the proper headspace.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, like when I first started puppy play, I didn't have really any gear at all. The only thing I really had was a collar and leash, and that still for me is the biggest thing to trigger a puppy headspace for me. The hoods are great. I love them. I've got a set now for different situations. Mostly social and travel, but there was a time for like probably the first 2 or 3 years of my pup play experiences where I didn't have a hood and I didn't need it. I wanted one, but I just was waiting for the right kind of hood to come along, I guess, for me to want to invest in it. So yeah, gear doesn't have to be needed for pup play. The headspace is important. If you have that, if you can get that dynamic, that interaction with someone else to spark the the headspace, that's great. But definitely the hood helps, especially nowadays, because people can know who and what you are when you're in a room with other people, and of course it helps the more general public when you're at, say, a Pride event. They know what you are. They're like, oh, he's meant to be a dog. I can see that. I can associate with that.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, like that totally makes sense. Not sure if Minty has anything to add to that, or if you agree with everything that has been said.
Well, for me, in my case, I suppose it's like Rex said, it's kind of interconnected with the gear itself, but that's only that's my personal setting. In that I get like Jordy, you were saying, you get the little burst of pup light when you're addressed as pup, or like called good boy or that sort of thing. When people use pepperminty on me, I just kind of go ee, and like that's not interdependent on the gear at all. So with me, it's putting on the gear, like collar plus hood is like the full Monty for me currently. I have more gear in future planned to wear and all that kind of stuff, but just putting on those two things immediately puts me in like the strongest form of pup headspace that I can think of currently, or that I've experienced as of yet. And yeah, for me it's kind of interdependent, but also not, depending on the particular aspects of people interacting with me and that sort of thing. In dealing with just myself as a singular pup, the gear helps. But when interacting with other people, I don't necessarily need it if I'm being addressed as pup and that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. All right, makes sense. Mm-hmm. I think a good sort of follow-up question on that comes from Boomy in chat as well. You mentioned that sometimes scritches / head rubs can quickly put you in headspace. I have found recently that I take some elements of my pup side to my human sides, like confidence, etc. Have you taken anything from your pup side that helps you in your human side? I guess I want to go on that as well, because I think maybe unsubconsciously, because it's not necessarily something that I consciously did, but I think for me, becoming a puppy and like sharing that with like, the world through Twitch and Twitter and social media and such, definitely helped me to be more open, but also a little bit more confident as well. Like I kind of try to be of the mindset like, this is who I am, and if people don't like it, well then, too bad for them, because I'm not going to change myself just for others. But it's not necessarily something I consciously do. I guess it just sort of sneaks in. But the biggest compliment for me was that some friends of mine actually saw that change as well. So they came to me a couple months ago and they were like, yeah, we haven't seen you in a while, but something has changed and you feel more open and more at ease being like, around other people, because like I said, I'm kind of an introvert, so I don't necessarily like big groups, but they were like, we see that you are more comfortable and you are more open. And they didn't know, of course, about like me being a puppy. So they were like, okay, whatever it is that you're doing, keep it up, because, it totally helps and others see that as well. So that to me was definitely a massive sort of compliment on that part. Like I didn't necessarily feel myself something changed, but when they said that, I was like, yeah, I can see what you mean. And I think that, being a puppy definitely helped in that as well.
I mean, for me, it would be, before I started out with the entire pup stuff, first of all, I'm from Germany, so English is not my native language. I was terrified of speaking English with anyone. Like the job back then I had required me to call people that worked in other countries sometimes, and I had to speak English with them, and it was horrible. I hated it. Even though I can't speak English, but I still hated it. Now with that pup stuff and everything, when I started streaming, when I started to just play with other people in general, and hopped on like a Discord call with them. The Pups side really helped me. The Pup aspect helped me to just lose the anxiety of just speaking in a different language with someone. And I mean, from time to time, I still don't understand something, or I'm missing a word or something like that, or I say something wrong. Like, but like that's way more okay. Like back in the day, it would have terrified me. So I would rather not speak than speak. Like than would see. Then I would rather not say anything than make a mistake while saying something. There you go. And I feel like that changed, and that also applies to my like non-Pup side now. So I have less problem like calling people, for example, in real life. Like I hated to call people back in the day, but now it's easier for me and stuff like that.
Nice.
Well,
right.
I think I'd reiterate what's being said in chat. I mean, you're doing a great job here talking to us in English right now and making yourself clear and everything.
No.
For myself, I'm similar to Jordy in that I'm a quite introverted person. So the puppy play along with the furry stuff has definitely helped give me a good circle of close friends who I feel I can confide in and trust, and who actually invite me to stuff, like will invite me to go to events or invite me to go places, and it makes you feel much more validated as a person. I'm sure a lot of us when we were at school or whatever, we try to be friends with people, but the friendships we had were kind of hollow. I'd like to think now that the friendships I've made and the people I work with around the world in supporting the puppy community and doing my business as a photographer, the connections feel much more genuine, and that's definitely helped me to continue pushing forward in what I'm trying to do, whether it be in activism or things like we're doing tonight with promoting the community and in helping and bringing my experiences to new people. So.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that's also definitely something that, like, luckily it's I haven't found too much of people being like negative about the entire pup side of things. Like even in real life, I've told a couple of friends of mine about me being a puppy, and they all reacted very nice and okay with that. But I think you still see a lot of like negativity in the media about like furries and puppies, like on the internet especially. There's a lot of like hate, and people just don't understand it, and that's also one of the reasons why I like this event, like, like the Leather and Love event, where we can actually create visibility for our different communities and like show that, like, it's not as weird as people might think. Well, I mean, it might be weird, but weird is fun, so we celebrate weirdness. But I think it's also definitely like what a lot of people don't always see and maybe don't always know is that these communities and these sides of ourselves, they actually are not just because like what you said as well, Snap, like a lot of people see, being a puppy with something sexual. So they think, oh, it's all about sex, and they don't think about like anything else. But what a lot of people I think don't see is that it actually isn't just a sexual thing, it's a social thing, but also it helps us on a personal level as well to grow as persons and to get more confidence, or to get more to be more outgoing, or maybe be a little bit more extroverted or anything like that. So hearing those stories from you and Rex is very inspiring and very nice to see that being a puppy has helped you also on like different levels as well.
Okay, I have two questions, and with one of them I need your help because I don't understand it. You guys' help.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Just curious, can you define what puppy means in this context? I'm out.
Oh, what puppy means in this context?
Like they mean in puppy play in general? They mean the definition of what we're doing right now?
I think so.
I mean, I guess like I said, for me, like being a puppy is something that I always am. So it's not that I don't turn it on when I put on the hood and then I'm a puppy. Like I feel always a puppy, although like, sometimes I'm in the headspace, sometimes I'm not, but it doesn't mean that I'm any less of a puppy at heart. So like even like this, like streaming with my hood on, well, first of all, I just love like what Minty also said before, like seeing yourself with your hood on is just like a boost of endorphins, and it just makes you very happy. So like that's of course a good excuse to stream with your hood on, but it's also, for me at least, it's partially to create visibility for our community and to show everyone that like there's not just two colors of people in the world. It's not like, you know, we have red and blue, and we have like this kind of person and this kind of person. There's lots of different people that have lots of different interests. And I think it's very important to also show and shed some light on like those kinds of communities as well. And I think, you know, Twitch is definitely a good platform for that, because there's so many different people on here with so many different interests. So yeah, I'm not sure if that answers that question, but
Me neither. And the other one was, what are some good things to use as pup toys while playing? And I would just go first and say a squeaky tennis ball. What do you guys think?
Yeah, well, definitely squeaky toys. It's a shame that my husband hates noise and squeaky toys, and I have a bio dog as well. So like, if I go play with squeaky toys, he also wants squeaky toys, and then there's squeaky toys all over the house. So I don't have any squeaky toys, sadly, but yeah, I think basically everything that works for like an actual bio dog also works for puppies. Maybe a little bit less like the typical chew things, like, you know, like a big rope or anything like that, but like, you know, balls or like, you know, like stuffed animals, anything like that, definitely works as, I think, toys or accessories for human pups as well.
I have a bit of a awkward story about that, actually. So once upon a time,
back in the day with young Minty,
back in the day, I made a Amazon wish list of just stuff that looked like it would be fun, like clothes to match the aesthetic, that sort of thing. But I had also found a really cool chew toy that looked like a stick. So I was very lucky to have a very generous friend go onto my wish list and order some stuff for me, which I super highly appreciate, because the support means absolutely everything. What I failed to really do is look too closely at it, and after it had already been ordered and was being shipped, I discovered that it was beef flavored.
Oh, yum.
So, personal note here, do not attempt to get flavored or scented things for pup play unless you enjoy the potential icky smells and possible stickiness that may come with the coating on them. I have not unpackaged it, by the way. It is still just there.
That is funny though. I love that.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, it's you can definitely get some stuff that you can get for real pups, but again, there is a whole new industry starting to come up of stuff that's made for human puppies. But I have a few things around, like obviously I have plushies. I've got like a ball, like a big kind of, not a football, it's kind of one of these slightly smaller football types that you can, you know, throw and pass around and stuff. And I've got a frisbee you can throw. It's a nice soft one that you can easily catch, or just, I mean, often I just catch it with my hands, but you know, if you want to pose with it in your mouth or whatever, and that's a thing you can do. Yeah, so go for a lot of the stuff that's kind of, you know, be careful with your teeth, obviously, as well. But it depends on the type, how you're wanting to use the toy. If you're like, I don't know, running around with a hood on and you're like, I don't know, rolling a ball along with your muzzle, that something a bit harder might be okay. But if you're planning to grab stuff with your teeth, just be careful that obviously your teeth are not dog's teeth, and you don't want to break your teeth.
No, obviously.
Yep.
And indeed, like, you know, watch out with like hardness, and also a good note from Minty, watch out with flavors or smells or things that are covered like that. It's actually interesting that Snap, that you mentioned that. I didn't know there were actually companies that make toys or like accessories. Well, accessories I think I knew, but like I didn't know there were companies that made toys specifically aimed for human pups. Do you have any examples of companies like that, maybe for?
I haven't seen many like proper products, but I knew a pup, for example. I don't know if he still makes them, but he would make these fabric soft bone toys with a squeaky center that you could more easily chew or just throw people. and so that was an example of one, and they were always brightly coloured, and some of them he stitched a pup's name on them, so they were personalised for certain pups. Yeah, and you get yeah, so that's the big one I can think of is stuff like that, like some softer toys that have the look of a traditional puppy toy, but are designed more for the fragility of the human body.
Yeah. Yeah, I've actually seen, like, I haven't seen anything specific like that, but I know that, for instance, on like Etsy, there's also quite a few people that make, you know, like accessories or toys or anything like that geared towards like human puppy play. So I think, as we also mentioned before, things are definitely on the rise. Like there's definitely more of an industry, if you will, for that kind of stuff. Slowly coming up.
Yeah.
Let's see, we have another question. I've noticed that in terms of overall representation, there's a much higher ratio of male puppies over female and non-binary pups. Is the exposure online representative of the gender ratio IRL? And if so, what would you say is the reason that there's so little non-masculine pups in the scene? I think this might be for me. It's difficult to answer because I'm not in the community for that long. Maybe Snap has a bit more of an insight, seeing as you are a pup for so much longer.
Yeah, I can also add another point on this from the marketing promotional side as well, which I think is an important aspect to add. So there is definitely a rise in the last 4 or 5 years in female pup representation. I think it's always been there, but we're definitely seeing it more. I mean, obviously, I come at things from a gay male sense. I am a he, him. So I don't come from it from that non-binary perspective. And I can remember when I first stepped into the pup play scene and the kink scene 12 years ago, I had no idea what transgenderism was. So I've learned all that over time with people I've met and experiences I've gone on, and I'm learning and understanding. I would say that there's definitely a bias towards the male puppy and handler side of things. Again, I think because of the history of pup play coming from a leather BDSM gay scene. But you definitely have straight female and male, or male, you know, you have straight pups who have got male or female handlers, or male or female pups to male and female handlers. You have non-binary, you have male to male. So there is a larger cross-section of this. It's not just us kinky gay guys. And yeah, as I was going to say, from the marketing side as a photographer, I mean, you can probably see I have the poster I did for the Dutch puppy contest a couple of years ago with PupSada. You know, we currently in the UK, we've just elected a transgender pup. And that's one of the things that we're hoping, especially with events and things, that we're trying to create more mixed gender events with our social events. I don't know how it is in Germany or I think Bark and Play is mixed gender as well. I can't remember. I kind of want to double check that before I say.
No, absolutely. Like,
but there's definitely trying to be a shift to work towards that for the social side. I think for the sexual side, it's harder. Like, I would selfishly say that I still like some male-only spaces for actual sexual encounters, but that's a personal thing. But I think on a social side and making people feel welcome, I do embrace all to be welcome and to feel welcome. And I think we, on my side as a photographer, one of the things I'm trying to do more of is get that representation in snapshot form, so that we can say, look, there are people like you here, and you are welcome here. So that's something I'm trying to do on my side.
Mm-hmm. Nice, yeah. Like when it comes to Bark and Play, like there's definitely like a majority of like male puppies that are, you know, attending that, but there's definitely also like a couple of female pups that are, you know, attending those kind of events. So I don't necessarily think it's some sort of like gatekeeping. I think everyone is definitely welcome. So it might just be that either, you know, like maybe there aren't just not as many female pups, like you said, because of the history of the community where it comes from. But I definitely think, at least for me, everyone is welcome and everyone is valid to be a puppy, whether you are, you know, male or female, whether you are non-binary or transgender, everyone is more than welcome to join the community.
I mean, when I was at the Pride event here in Germany, I went with like some other pups, and we had like I want to say 50-plus-year-old lady come up to us and be like, "Oh, that's so cool! Like, where can I get those hoods and stuff like that?" So we like told her, "Okay, here and this and that." And I think that's like another thing that how do I say this? Let's see. It's like it's not only.
Yeah, there's also the awareness. Like, so she's much older, and she'd probably never come across it because, the awareness.
Things. Yeah, that's what I meant. So I think that's also like a great way to make it more visible, to also be at like normal Pride events and stuff like that. Just make it more visible.
Yeah, that's why I think visibility is always very important because, well, like I said before, I found some puppies on Twitch myself. So, if I and if all of us can help someone who might come in and be like, wait, this is interesting, this is something that I might be interested in, if we can help them, start out and discover the community, then I think that's already a win. A good question. I'm also looking at the time. I do definitely have like maybe one or two questions that I want to ask before the end, but just looking at you guys, how you are doing on time. If you guys have any other questions that you have from your communities, or if you feel like maybe we can wrap it up and then go with these final few questions.
I'm good.
I'm good. Yeah.
Okay.
Happy to keep going for a bit.
Let's see. I'm quickly scrolling back. We definitely a question that I also wanted to ask as well. So. If there's anyone else in chat that wants to know anything, now is definitely the time to speak up and let your question be heard. If we missed your question beforehand, feel free to send it again. There's a lot of messages being shared in chat, so thank you for that, of course. But if you have a question that we haven't answered yet and you want to get an answer or perspective from all of us, then definitely feel free to ask it again. But I think this is definitely a very good question as well. I do not know if this was already asked or posed, but what advice might you give for someone who wants to explore the pup space but does not really have the resources and outreach for exploring? And I guess as like a extension to that, what would be a general advice that all of you have for people that might come in today or that might see puppies on the internet or in real life or anywhere, and they're like, wait, maybe I'm also a puppy. What advice do you have for those kind of people? Like, how can they get into the community? How can they start out? Which I think is definitely like, I'm trying to think of that myself as well.
Yep.
I didn't want to take too much time, but I can talk a little bit about it if you're not sure. Obviously, online is great nowadays. We have so much resource online. For me, I'm a big Twitter person. I know that there's also a bunch of pups now on TikTok and Instagram. I'm an old dog. I'm not so big on those myself. But I know that there's some pups who are doing stuff there as well. I think obviously we try to have events in most major towns and cities. So do take a look around and see if there is something in your local area. Otherwise, there are some people online. There's a bunch of YouTube channels I really enjoy. If I can shout those out, for those of you who might not know of them, there's What's a Safe Word, which is a fantastic sex positive YouTube channel. They also have a Twitch stream that's been going on. There's people like Evie Lupine and I think it's Sexplanations. So a lot of those do stuff on education and things like that, not just on puppy play, but on kink and just generally good sexual practice in general. Because I think for some places, especially in North America, what's it called? The sex education that gets given in education is in like state schools and stuff is very poor, from what I've read. And so, there's definitely an urge to get that, to help people catch up almost on what they may have missed. Minty, you were saying about making sure people are aware of things like consent and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, just reach out to people. Boomy was pointing it out earlier, and I would also reiterate this greatly. We have title holders that are elected in various places in various countries, and also in America in various regions. You have your Northwest, South, and Southern, Northeast, different handlers for different, and puppies from different states. And then in the, we have our UK, Germany, France. I'm going to try and remember them all here. The Netherlands, the Czech Republic. I'm trying to remember them all now. Sweden. A whole bunch of, there's different representatives in them countries as well, and they can also point you to people in your area and be a good first point of contact as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, like, indeed, online these days it's luckily so much easier to find like information and resources. The site that I shouted out earlier, pupplay.info, is, I think, a very great resource on like articles, but also on like finding like events for you locally. So yeah, I think there's definitely, if you want to start out, I think there's definitely like a lot of resources for you out there. I think one of the biggest thing is like, don't feel afraid of seeing everyone in like hoods or like in full gear. Like, there's a lot of pups that have like full rubber suits or harnesses or playrooms or anything like that. Like, don't be afraid when you see that you're like, oh wait, I don't have the money or I don't have the space or anything like that to buy that, because like I said before, gear does not make the pup.
It takes time. Like, I have a bunch of gear, but it's taken me years to accumulate.
Yeah. So don't.
Yeah.
No, I think
focus on you first is what I always say. Focus on you first.
Exactly. Like, don't let the lack of having gear hold you back from exploring that side of yourself. Menti, go ahead.
Yeah, I had a little bit to add here because, of course, I'm I'm the baby pup here because I'm less than a month old as a pup. But as a sort of experiment in exploring your own personal pup space, I would consider maybe talking to some people that you trust and know would be okay with addressing you as pup or that sort of thing, to see if that feels right to you. Potentially just kind of play around as a pup, as your, as a person, without having to worry about necessarily all of the gear or anything like that. Just see if, like, someone saying good boy or girl, they, etc., good pup, would have a positive effect on you rather than it being a, kind of an unusual feeling or that sort of thing. Like, just exploring that part of the beginning edges of, say, a pup headspace would probably be a good place to start as well. That way, you can get a hint whether or not it's actually for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I don't know who it was, but I just saw someone else in chat say, like, just get on all fours, roll a ball around, and run after it, and see how that feels. Like, getting into into the puppy community and getting into being a pup, it doesn't necessarily require a whole lot, but having the proper headspace. And then just take it from there. Like, see if it feels good, and then you can always start out with like a cheap hood on Amazon or AliExpress or anywhere like those kind of sites.
Or even just a pair of pup ears from the costume store or something.
Yeah, absolutely. And then just see how that feels. And then take it from there. Like Snap said also, like, there's getting the entire gear and like getting the entire outfit takes years to accumulate. But it doesn't make anyone any more of a pup than someone who is just starting out.
And again, like I said at the start, my preferences and my desires have changed over time. I thought I wanted to be one sort of puppy when I started, and I would experiment and try things. I was like, I'm not sure about that thing. Oh, but I kind of like this. So yeah, don't feel, if it doesn't quite work out, don't feel like it's not entirely, just play around, experiment, find out what works for you. And as you say, talk to people you trust and let them kind of show you a good time, I guess.
Yeah. And I think also something good to mention that I think Snap has also mentioned before. Even though I think puppies are the biggest part of the pet play community, there's also different species, if you will, of pet play people out there. You have, I think, ponies is a big thing. Pony plays is pretty big as well. But there's also kittens and like other species as well. So like if you're like, I'm not necessarily a dog person, I'm more of a cat person, then there's probably also a community for you out there.
That abruptly reminded me of when I was doing the experimentation with the pup hoods and all that stuff with my kink mentor. He was giving me back scratches, and I have a thing where I can't help but like arch my back when I'm getting back scratches. So he was kind of like, maybe you should be a kitten instead.
Dogs stretch out when they're being petted too. I mean, it's not just a cat thing, but yeah.
I thought that was just kind of funny, and that kind of popped into my head there for a second. So yeah, like,
Sure.
yeah.
Yeah, in chat someone says there's also communities for wolves. Yeah, ponies, like we said before, foxes, puppies, of course, and dragons. I don't think I've heard of dragon play before, but I have seen people with like those rubber dragon masks, so I guess it kind of makes sense.
I know someone who has one of these hoods that's designed to look like a dragon. So that's a thing
yeah.
too. Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure whether it's actually play or not. It may just be furry, but I have seen some bear hoods before. So there may be bear play as well.
Yeah, I mean, obviously bears are a big part of the gay scene in general. They have their own flag as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I wanted to do my pride flag redeem, but I disabled all my channel points, so I can't do that.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I've got the important one up today.
Yeah. Yeah, for those of you who didn't know, puppies have their own flag. So Snap has it right there, of course, on the wall. I think it's a variation of the I think the leather community flag, which has, I believe, the same colors, but with, of course, a big red dog bone in the middle.
Yes.
All right, so another thing that, you know, if we don't have anything from chat anymore, I think we might be able to end it on this. Something that I struggle with myself as well. Like I said, I have told a couple of my IRL friends about me being a puppy, but those are more like, you know, like my generation, so like my age, so they are more aware of things. But I also have friends, of course, of like a slightly different generation, like slightly older as well. And one thing that I struggle with myself is that I want to, like, I'm not ashamed of me being a puppy. Like, I'm proud of who I am, and it's part of me, part of my identity, and I want to share that with some people as well. That's why I also always wear like my collar with my name tag on it as well. Puppy Brook, which is my puppy name. I wear that proudly every single day because, you know, like I said, it's part of who I am. But one thing that I struggle with, and I'm not sure how that is for you guys, if I want to explain what it means to be a puppy to other people without having to go into like a entire tangent or getting my soapbox out and explaining it to them, or like showing them videos on YouTube or anything like that, what would be a way for you, for everyone basically, to explain to someone what it means to be a puppy without it sounding something that is like, you know, purely sexual, because that's like a stigma that is around the community, and without it being like, you know, you have to be like, okay, do you have a minute, because I have this entire presentation for you.
I have a PowerPoint.
PowerPoint, yeah.
Hear ye, hear ye.
I would just say, don't worry about it, Deborah, and move on.
Yeah, well, yeah.
No.
Yeah, I mean, it might be a hard question to answer, but I was wondering if you guys have any tips or ideas for me and maybe others out there as well, like how you would explain, you know, puppy play to others in like a short and concise way. And if they want to know more, of course, then there's the PowerPoint.
There was a quote from a magazine once. I can't remember it in its entirety, so I may butcher it a bit. But it was basically saying, now imagine a form of group relaxation therapy where everyone is able to kind of come together. There's vigorous cuddling and praise and affection. You know, why aren't we doing that all the time?
Yeah, that's fair.
That's a good way of explaining it too. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was thinking about, like, like I said, for me, it's definitely like a way to relax and like let go of my, human thoughts and like human stress of the day-to-day life.
Same here.
So that's
Also,
definitely... Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I was gonna say that's definitely a good point. Like, the relaxation aspect and like, the role play aspect of it is definitely a good one.
I also really quickly just looked at my puppyhood command that like quickly explains it. And I just went down the route of saying, okay, so listen, furries. Something like that, but different, basically. And I also usually tell them that it's just one of many ways to just escape like your day-to-day life and just switch off and just, do something different. I think that's a quick and easy explanation. Furries, just but different. That's like super quick.
Yeah. I suppose I personally might, with my limited experience, as it were, I would probably say that pup play is just a way of self-expression without judgment, in a way, as well as just being able to, as you said, Rex, to just escape the daily everything.
The stress.
But yeah, just like to be able to just play and not think about bills or loans or car payments. Why is all of it money?
Okay.
I don't know. First things that come to mind. But yeah, like it's more. Pup play is a form of self-expression that allows you to let go of your worries a bit, and you can just revert back to a more childlike version of yourself where you can just play and be silly and be happy, and you don't have all of the big people, adult human worries to deal with. But yeah, that's probably how I would try to explain it quickly, even though I still sound like I'm on a soapbox.
No, I guess that totally makes sense. One thing that I was actually happy with. There was a local nationwide television channel here in the Netherlands a couple of months ago that did a section on different fetishes and different kinksters as well. Like there was someone that was into leather, there was someone into pony play, but there was also someone into puppy play, and I was afraid when I saw that it was going to be on television and on that particular network as well. I was kind of afraid that it was going to be a sensationalist piece, basically making fun of people with a different, lifestyle. But I was actually happy to see that it was very the integrity was pretty well done, and they really had some open and honest questions as well, and they showed like these communities in a light that I thought was actually pretty educational as well.
I know the puppy that was on that. He showed me the clip afterwards. He's like, "Do you want to see it?" I'm like, "Yeah."
Yes, Seda from the Netherlands was on there. There was also someone in the ABDL community on there as well. So that's also like I think a community that has a lot of stigma around it as well. But yeah, something like that also totally helps, of course, for visibility and for a more mainstream. To make it more mainstream and for more people to kind of get awareness of our communities as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think like we were saying earlier about the awareness and the education, it's nice when someone like that does it. We had a program in the UK that was broadcast in 2016 that followed one of our title holders going to Antwerp and competing and stuff, and that definitely I definitely know some pups who joined the community after that who said, "I saw that TV show and I was like, this is for me. Where do I get it? Where do I get into this?" So it's a two-edged sword. It can backfire with some people who go, "Oh, I've now heard about this terrible thing. I don't like it." And then you'll get a whole spectrum of other people like, "Oh my god, that's what I want." So,
yeah.
But yeah, we have to pick who we choose to do these things for us carefully, and you've got to make sure that the organizations don't have a nefarious, clickbaity agenda. But there are definitely people out there who you can find who have a genuine desire to tell our stories. But it's just making sure you weed out those from the the sensationalist "Man, where's dog suit?" type media.
Yeah. All right. I'm not sure. Again, looking at the time, I'm not sure if we have anyone in chat that has like some like one or two final questions that they want to have answered. Otherwise, I think we covered quite a few things. I'm not sure if any of you guys have anything that you would like to add or that we may have missed during this entire section.
Two shorter ones, if that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have to bork or to bark. That's the first question. Bork,
I think
okay.
I think
Bork or bark?
both work. I think it depends. It depends maybe on like if it's spoken or in text. I think in text both work. In spoken, I would say bork.
Bork. Being a German pup, I'm voting for wolf, but that's not an option. But okay.
I personally have adopted the various different pup sounds for different situations more than anything else. Just for my own personal usage, like saying ruff with a WRUFF is like an affectionate sound, and bark bark is just normal pup sounds. Bork bork is a little bit more silly for me, just personally.
It's more
Just
like
a little
dirty
bit
dog,
more of a an energetic puppy sound. But yeah, it's to bork or not to bork.
That's the question.
That's the question. It can't be answered. The other one was wait, let me see. Okay. We were talking about like playing on all fours when that question came in, and it was do you should you invest in knee pads and gloves for that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Universal. Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and even I think even if you have like if you go to a place where like if you go to like an event or something and they have like these rubber mats or like like cushioned flooring, even then I think having knee pads is definitely especially knee pads, but also hand
quite worn knee pads.
I think it's always a good thing because humans are not made to be on all fours.
These are the gloves I use when I'm
I think for gloves, a lot of people have like these MMA gloves or like UFC type gloves.
That was something that was recommended to me by my kink mentor, is that if you can't find pup gloves in say like your price range or in your color scheme or something like that, looking up MMA gloves or that sort of thing will actually still give you the padding over the knuckles like you would want, but for more color variation or that sort of thing. So,
yeah, exactly. Like I think indeed, like general sports, like there are dedicated like puppy gloves, but they have like the little paw prints everywhere and such. But like if you can't afford that or you don't like the aesthetic, MMA gloves are definitely a good option. For knee pads, volleyball knee pads are the ones that I picked, which are also a good option. But there's also various other sports, of course, out there where knee pads are required. But I think we can all say if we like, should I invest in that? I think we can all say yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Especially
You gotta
if you're gonna
protect
be on
yourself.
a hard surface. Because some pup events will provide like mats and stuff to help cushion and soften the blow, but it's still good to invest in some protection, especially if you're going to play in a domestic setting or if you're going outdoors. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want to get like rug burn or just generally that sort of situation going on.
Trust me, I got it. I was young.
All right. Not sure if you had any other questions from your chat, Rex.
Only Willy asked, "Who's the good boy?"
Oh, we had the one before. Well, we still don't know. I mean,
We still don't know.
Snap had the treats, you had the ball. So yeah, I don't know. We are all. I think we're all good boys.
Just saying.
I think we're all good boys. I think all of us are definite good boys.
We're trying.
Work.
Bork.
Oh wait, I think one last question in my chat. Any pups who inspired you? I think for me, there's two. I'm not sure if inspired is the right word, but two that definitely helped me. Even though they might not know it themselves, how much they helped me. One of them is actually a streamer on Twitch as well called Decipher Pup. And another one in that same spectrum is Bandana Hawk. Both of them have really helped me to sort of see the pup community like literally see it like on Twitch. But also really helped me, like, talk to me privately as well, and like, helping me see the pup side of me and helping me discover that as well. So I'll give them a shout out in chat real quick. But I think those two are definitely ones that have inspired me or helped me in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for me, it's just my friends, I guess. So that's that.
Great. I'm glad they've been helpful to you. Absolutely. No, obviously I'm an older dog, so I've had people kind of look up to in the past. The ones who are my big inspirations in the last 5-6 years or more are probably two title holders who I consider like puppy brothers. They support me and mentor me in things that I'm doing, and that would be Pup Kona in the United States. He's the co-founder of this company, Scrapyard. He's also a former international puppy title holder, and he was the executive producer of the International Puppy and Handler Competition. And then my other mentor and friend is a Dutch pup, Pup Grizzly, who looks after the Pup Bark and Play and is current international boot black, and was the first Mr. Puppy Europe when I met him back in 2015. So those are two pups who inspire me and mentor me in what I do.
Nice.
Well, I guess personally, I would say basically all pups are an inspiration for me because, like, I'm not trying to one-up anybody here, I swear. I'm just being able to see more of the pup community after I started wondering if I was a pup really made it easier for me to figure out whether or not I was. And of course, like, more personally to me, my kink mentor, Commodore, actually was a huge help in all of this because he was super supportive, gave me my first hood and the space to be able to explore this as well, and has been giving me advice on potential modifications that I might be able to make to my hood when it does come in, which should be sometime next month. I'm really excited. I'm really excited. But yeah, he's been absolutely irreplaceable, and yeah.
Nice. I'm not sure if Rex. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I'm not sure if you had any. If we missed you.
It's just like, I don't know. Like, looking up to is like a weird term for me. It's always like, for example, if I scroll through like social media like Twitter or Instagram and I see pups like out in the open, like out with other pups and stuff like that, that inspires me. So it's not like a particular person, but it's like a thing that I see and be like, oh, that's cool. Like, I want to do that. Like, how could I achieve that? Stuff like that.
Yeah, that was what I meant.
Yeah. Puppies being like, in public, wearing their hoods and not really caring what other people may or may not think about them. Yeah. That is, for me as well, that's definitely something that I aspire to be able to do one day. But well, currently I'm not there yet in terms of confidence and stuff like that.
One day.
One day, yes.
I hope to roam in packs.
Yeah, that you're not doing it alone, you say, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I think we covered quite a few things. So I want to say thank you to all of you for coming on in. I know we ran slightly longer than I anticipated beforehand, but I didn't know we were going to have this many questions coming in from the community as well. So everyone that is in either my chat or in Rex's chat, of course, because he's also streaming, that asks any questions, thank you so much. And yeah, thank you all so much for coming on in and for sharing your experiences with me. I was very happy that you agreed to be part of this PupCast, if you will. And yeah, it was very inspiring and very nice for me as well to hear all of your stories and your insights as well. So thank you so much.
Yeah, it's really good to be here. I'm really happy to see new ways that people are getting the message out.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for organizing this, Jordy.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I will do a shout out to all three of these amazing, or I will ask my mod to do a shout out to all three of these amazing pups in my chat, so that you guys can follow them. They're all streamers on Twitch as well. So if you are, you like to be on Twitch and you like to meet other puppies as well, then there are definitely some good options to go to. So definitely check out their channels. And yeah, thanks again so much. Oh wait, yeah, go
I
ahead.
haven't been as outwardly puppy on my Twitch, but who knows? Maybe that will shift with time. We'll see. But people are welcome there, obviously, and if you've got questions or want to just chit chat, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, nice. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then after that, I'm gonna be actually joining Rex for some games of Dead by Daylight. So for anyone that is here in my chat and would like to see me struggle with that game, you're more than welcome to. And if any questions come up during that gameplay, we can always try to answer them as well. But yeah, for the rest, thank you for your time. Really appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your Sundays. And perhaps we'll do something like this again in the future. Who knows?
For sure.
Sure.
All right, nice. Well, thank you so much, and have a good one.
You
Yeah,
too.
you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, chat. Well, this is quickly my my side thingy or my other monitor. But thank you guys so much for coming on in for that that podcast section. I really had a good time, so hopefully you guys did as well. This entire podcast is going to be recorded and it's going to be posted on social media later on as well. So I'm not sure when that will happen. I'm not sure on what channel that will be either, but I will let you guys know, of course, on my Twitter account. So if you missed any of the questions, if you missed the entire thing, or you just want to watch it again, you can definitely do that again later. Like I said, it will be cut out from this entire stream, and you can watch the entire thing later on YouTube as well. But again, all announcements regarding that will be on my Twitter account later on. So if you don't follow me over there already, the link is just posted in chat. You can do that as well, and then yeah, you will see all the announcements regarding that. I'm gonna take a super quick break, and then after that I need to do a few changes to my setup, so I'm gonna do that during my BRB scene as well, so it might be a couple of minutes, but in the meantime, you can get your Plinkos ready. We have a Plinko game during my BRB scenes. So all you have to do is type in !Plinko, and then you can follow it by your favorite emote, and then drop it down the Plinko board and see if you are a winner as well. So I will be changing my setup a little bit while I'm on my BRB scene as well. And then after that, I will be joining PupRex again for some games of Dead by Daylight. So everyone that is here already, thank you so much. Also, thank you a lot to my amazing moderators for helping me moderate that section of the stream. I can appreciate that with the shoutouts and with answering the questions and welcoming people in, and that was super helpful. So thank you to my moderators as well. So yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. Enjoy your games of Plinko, and then after that I will see you guys again, hopefully for some games of Dead by Daylight. Of course, as a puppy, because we are here for the Twitch Leather Pride event. We're gonna keep our pup going on, so yeah, we're gonna do that. In the meantime though, grab yourself a snack or something new to drink, and I will see you in a couple of minutes. All right, I'm back again, chat. We're back full screen. Everything works, which makes me happy. Yeah, thanks again so much for joining for that part of the stream. I really had a good time. It was so nice having all those fellow puppies to join in and have their insights and hear their insights on things as well. So yeah, that was definitely something good that I really enjoyed. So hopefully you guys did as well. I look good in the soccer shirt. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big soccer fan myself. This is I'm not even sure which team this is. This shirt, but I like the color scheme. I liked it that it's white because I have a lot of darker gear as well. So I was like, I like this white gear, so that's why I went with this one. But honestly, don't ask me which team this is because I wouldn't actually necessarily know. Real Madrid. Okay, well there you go. There you go. See, someone else knew. So we're gonna play some Dead by Daylight. I need to actually boot up my Steam first because I haven't done that yet. So let me boot my Steam. Really enjoyed the PupCast. Nice! Sponsor is always big in the sports team. Yeah, I mean, the sports team is like this, and then this is the sponsor. Disclaimer, I don't do or like the soccer. Well, you clearly knew your team, though. I'm kidding. Quality was so good. Nice, I'm happy to hear that. I was so nervous beforehand, to be honest. I was kind of nervous because, it was the first time that I organized something like this. It was the first time that I hosted, an event with other puppies, and we were, talking about certain things as well. So it was kind of like a first for me. But I'm very happy that, people enjoyed it, and I'm also very happy and thankful that we had some questions coming in from chat as well. I was very happy with that because I wasn't sure if there were going to be any questions from chat in general, but I'm happy that you guys also wanted to ask things, or that you guys had some things that you wanted to know, and yeah. Minty, I was so nervous too. Also yesterday when you were hanging out with me, I had such a good time yesterday though. It was so fun, and I actually played some Destiny today as well, just by myself, because I kind of playing it again sort of made me feel like it was definitely a it's a fun game. So I played some off stream today as well. So thank you yesterday for having me too, Minty. I really had a good time, and I hope we get to do it more often again in the future. Just playing Destiny or any other game together. I mean, even though time zones might be difficult, I think it definitely works on like my weekends when I can stay up a little bit longer. Yeah, I think we can definitely set something up. Glad to hear it, and yeah, I had a heckin' fun time. Nice. Why does Steam say I'm playing Destiny 2? I don't know. Oh, wait, I do know. Crap, I was booting the wrong game. Oh, crap, I'm booting the wrong game. Wait, can I stop that? Stop, Steam, I don't want to boot Destiny. I don't want to boot Destiny. I was booting the wrong game. Because that was the one that was still, in my last play thingy, so now it's booting Destiny. Oh, look at me, I'm a professional streamer. Okay, exit the desktop. I don't want to play this game. I'm gonna play a different game. Oh, silly me. Okay, now I'm gonna play the proper game. The right game. The one that I actually was gonna play. Jeez. I mean, Destiny is a great game, but I was gonna play some Dead by Daylight. I was like, wait, why is Steam saying that I'm playing Destiny 2? I didn't even realize my mistake until you mentioned it. But here we are. But yeah, it was so fun. Like I said before, I will cut out the podcast portion of this stream. I will cut it out. I will either post it on my main YouTube channel, or I will post it on my VOD channel for everyone to see. I'm not sure which one where I wanna post it just yet. But like I said, if you don't follow me on my Twitter account, definitely do that, as I will announce the link to watch the entire thing over there, of course, as well. And of course, if you don't want to wait until it's been cut out, you can always just go and watch the entire VOD of the entire stream, because obviously that's gonna contain the PupCast as well. I hope we can see more PupCast in the near future. Well, I was happy that you guys enjoyed it. I really am. So It's not necessarily something that I like, you know, anticipated that I would make into like a monthly or like a bi-monthly thing or something like that. But I did talk about how I would love to have a podcast in general. I would love to host like a podcast in the future in general. So maybe, I don't know, maybe it would be something that I can do. Like for now, there's no plans, but I'm happy to see that there is definitely demand for something like that. So thank you for sharing that. I can appreciate that. I forgot to host the PupCast. It's all good, Martin. I appreciate your host now. I definitely appreciate your host now. So yeah, also I need to quickly check because there was a code for stuff. Let's see. Oh wait, Rex already... Oh crap, I can't use my code again, I think. Oh heck!
Attention streamer, please change to full screen.
Attention streamer. Oh, I got a lot of blood points as well. Can I go to the store from here? I think I can, right? Oh, but I can't. Wait, can I use a code? I can use a code, nice. Because I want to use this code to get... Wait, it's not valid? Oh, there we go, 200,000 blood points. Oh, I have now over 1 million. Oh, I need to spend them. I need to spend them. Also, I need to join Rex's Discord so we can actually speak. Let me quickly do that. But yeah, I really had a good time. It was so fun. It was really so fun. Thanks for all the questions and all for watching. I hope we could help your pup sites. Yeah. Hello.
There he is.
There I am. Yeah, I just totally didn't accidentally boot the wrong game first.
Me.
Someone in my chat was like, wait, why is Steam saying you are playing Destiny 2? I'm like, why is Steam saying I'm playing Destiny 2? Oh, right, I just booted
So
Destiny.
weird.
Yeah. Okay. I'm actually gonna play a different character today. I'm gonna play as Michaela because she has, I think, a lot of interesting and good perks. I've never played as her before.
Yes, bonus. Yes.
So that's gonna be either terrible or it's gonna be great.
It's gonna be a big moment.
Thank you again so much for joining for the for that PupCast. I really had a good time.
No, of course. Thanks again for organizing it.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, I also had a great time. I was a bit nervous, but it was great.
Oh, same. I was the entire day. I was like so nervous about this, but yeah, it all went well, which so often is the case. I feel nervous about something, and then it just goes well, and I was like, why was I nervous about this?
Yep.
Martin, thanks so much for the biddies. I appreciate it. You could turn channel points back on. Oh yes, I probably could. I'm gonna press a button. Hopefully that's gonna do that. So I'm gonna press this button, and then hopefully, within a couple of seconds, all the channel points are turned back on. If that's not the case, I need to do it manually, but I think we should be good. There they are. I think they're all here. I guess. Wait. Let me quickly check, because one of them might not have been back. No, I think all of them are here. All the ones that should be here are here. Great. Yay, I'm a good boy, thank you. And we got some snow. Also, let's do this real quick, because I don't like white behind me. I'm so happy that I can just press a button and then all my channel points are back on. That makes things so much easier. Oh, look at that! We got a paw of approval for Mike. And we got a paw of approval for my bot as well. Look at that. And then Sin landing it on the aromantic flag. Nice. And then we even got a paw of approval for myself. Oh, Miles, thank you so much. Heck, I can appreciate it. Thank you for the lovely PupCast. Well, thank you guys for joining in, for tuning in for the PupCast. I really had a great time. Like I said, I was kind of nervous about it beforehand, but in the end, it all worked out extremely well. At least that's what I think. I definitely think that it was very interesting and hopefully insightful for you guys as well. And of course, all thanks to, you know, the lovely pups that actually joined in on it as well. Because without them, you know, it wouldn't have nearly been as insightful. So yeah. Not you bot, I was talking about Mr. Delicious bot. Oh, another power of approval for Poop Hi Boomy. Yeah, thank you, Pup, as well, if you're still here, for the questions that you asked in chat as well. And for your insights too. I was trying to stay up to I was trying to make sure that everything that was posted in chat I was reading as well. But in all honesty, sometimes I struggled with it because I am like ADHD brain is not always easy, and knowing that, you know, someone was speaking about something and I didn't want to miss that, it was kind of hard sometimes to focus on everything that was said in chat and also focus on things that people were actually like saying in the podcast. So I didn't read everything, but I did my best. I did my best. And again, thanks to my amazing moderator team for helping me with moderating everything. Like, without you guys, honestly, I wouldn't have been able to do it. So thank you for welcoming everyone in. And yeah, I'm not sure if it's weird to thank my moderators live on stream. I have no idea if that's weird, but I don't care because I am weird and I like weirdness. So I'm gonna thank you guys live on stream because that's what I like to do. I like to, you know, thanks shouldn't always be private. Thanks can also be, well, not private. I'm gonna upgrade my character a little bit because I had a ton of blood points to spend. Let's see. That's a lot of pass. It kind of was, yeah. Do all the pass! Yay, all the pass! Alright, let's see. I've never played with this character before, so this is gonna be interesting. I think she has quite a few nice perks, so that's good. But I've never played as Michaela before, so that's gonna be interesting. Let's see. Boon Circle of Healing. I definitely want that as a teachable perk. There we go. Just have fun with it, and the rest will happen naturally. Wait, in like regards to like me never having played with Michaela, or like puppy stuff. Also, looking at the time, tonight's stream might be slightly shorter than usual, because tonight is also the Super Bowl, which starts at 12:30 my time, which I definitely want to see, even though my team isn't playing. So I might end the stream roughly around like midnight-ish. So yeah, just so you guys know that which teams are playing. It's going to be the Los Angeles Rams versus the Cincinnati Bengals, which both I'm not necessarily a fan of. But you know, the Super Bowl is always something nice to watch, so I watch it every single year. So I, even though my team isn't playing, I definitely wanted to watch it regardless. So, yeah. I'm not necessarily very much looking forward to the halftime show this year, though, because it's a lot of rappers that I don't necessarily am like a big fan of. I think Eminem is playing. I want to say Kanye West, maybe Jay-Z, I don't know, but like several rappers and like several people that I not necessarily my genre of music are playing in the halftime show. So that's a bit of a shame, but you know, still I'm sure that the entire match is gonna be fun. I vote for the Bengals just because I got the shirt of them. You do? Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. And Snoop... Oh yeah, Snoop Dogg is also... wait, isn't it Snoop Lion now these days, though? Is he still Snoop Dogg? I thought he was Snoop Lion. Heading to bed. See you tomorrow. Thanks for the cool PupCast. Thank you so much, Miles, for coming on in. Sleep well. I hope you had a good time. I heckin' appreciate you being here. And have a good night's sleep. I played some Madden on Game Pass, but otherwise don't understand a lot of it, but might pop in for a bit. Yeah, it's actually being broadcast on BBC One, I believe. So thanks to that, I'm actually able to watch it, because not a lot of local channels actually broadcast the Super Bowl. But luckily, BBC has been doing it for the last couple of years, which is totally helpful. And yeah, made me... they actually do some nice commentary as well. Like they have... I don't know who they are, but like they have some old players who are like, you know, in the commentary booth with, you know, the guy from the BBC. So yeah. When I was in America, I bought a Bengal shirt from the thrift store. I like the look of it. I'm kind of bummed that I didn't get a proper Patriots shirt. Like, Patriots is my team, the New England Patriots. I didn't get a proper shirt from them when I was at their store or at their, like, you know, museum. I kind of wish I did, but they were kind of expensive. Gotta love old animal-themed teams. Oh yeah, absolutely. More interested in mascots.
Jordy.
Yes.
There he is. Hello.
Hello. Fuck. There's a timer on me. Yeah.
Super Bowl going.
I don't know. It's gonna be in a couple of hours.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's a Freddy, but I think we all knew that already.
Let's see.
So yeah, I think I might have to end the stream at like midnight-ish, so I can watch the game as well.
No problem.
But let's hope we have some good games before that.
Good games in DVD. Sure. Hey. Let's see if I can unhook.
Yeah, I don't think he's anywhere near me. Oh wait, someone else is unhooking it, or maybe that is you. I think that is you.
Me.
Yeah. I still feel they should add like names above every player so I know who is who.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he's coming. He's coming.
Yep. And start running. Okay, but he has the snare thingy, so he doesn't have fake pellets. So all the pellets are real.
Oh wait, fake pallets was even a thing? I didn't know that.
Yep.
That is new
Also,
information.
I pressed space. Rude.
Okay, where's a totem so I can do my thing? Okay, first game doesn't count. Doesn't count. This is a warm-up game.
Yep.
Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
I think someone is coming. Oh yeah, there we are. I was gonna say someone is coming for the save.
Yes, and I'm getting healed smites. Wait, he can teleport to the snares? Nope, I don't think so. I just think he went to main building. That's what happened there.
Wait, he can also teleport to like generators that you're working on, right? Or
Yes.
is that... Yeah.
Yep, that's his main thingy. That and the dream stuff. So if you run through the snare thing, you get a bit of a slowdown, and you can also, like there's an add-on I think, that disables the snares, but he has fake pallets that he can like put down.
Oh yeah. First game definitely doesn't count.
Yep.
It does not count.
Nope.
You're just tripping, no worries. He's second hooking you. I know, right? Like, that's so rude. Don't do that. Also, all the new follows on the channel. Thank you so much for all the new follows. I can appreciate it. Welcome on into the community. I saw that we had quite a few new follows during the PupCast section of the stream. I didn't say hello to any of all of you, but yeah, thank you so much.
Oh, yes, press E, Jordy, press E.
I'm pressing E. I'm doing it.
Taking aggro. Oh, but he's taking... Never mind.
But I think he's close, though.
Yep, he
Oh,
just
but he's-
poked me.
Don't come this way, don't come this way.
No, he's carrying me. You're fine.
Okay.
I'm being hooked. It's of our hope. I got instantly downed.
Yay, I did it.
Oh. But we're still exposed. Oh no. So there's another hex totem somewhere.
At least I can heal myself now.
Yeah. But we're exposed. Okay, priority number 1, find hex totem. Found it. Okay, I'm cleansing it. And bonk. There we go. Whew. Probably undying end of all hope.
Why are those wake up thingies so far away? Like they're only on one side of the map, it seems.
Oh yeah, they always spawn like on the other side of the map for you. So everyone has like a different one.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. We didn't see that. Didn't see that. Perfect. I have no idea where the generators are that we still need to do.
Ouch. Uh-oh. Oh, come on.
No! Take someone
Cosmet
else.
doesn't count.
Take the random guy. He hasn't been hooked at all.
Right.
Or is that not nice of me to say? I don't know, maybe not, but still.
Yeah, it's fine. They can't hear it. Rip.
Oh, you died. I was gonna say I'm gonna come save you, but of course I don't have to.
I still have a killer challenge active. Whoops.
Whoops.
I have to destroy 15 pallets.
Good luck with that.
Okay, Billy's in chase in main building.
A random is helping me on the gen, I think.
Yep.
I think I see Billy over there.
Yeah. Oh, Billy, oh. Okay, Billy stunned him with head on. Nice. Oh, I think he left Billy.
Okay, we're almost done with the gen.
Yep, he might have Tinker on, maybe?
Timelight, hello, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in.
Maybe or maybe not. Uh-oh, random. Uh-oh, random
Oh, wait,
injured. Another hex, wow. Oh, she had balanced landing. Oh, and failed it. Oh, sad.
Where's the last gen?
Or
Oh, you know, one of, oh wait, there's one here.
Yep, but he's coming.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh crap, he's on me now.
Oh,
I think.
okay. Yep. You might be running into a dead end. Let's see, Willie's unhooking. Nice.
Wait, there's a
I
gen
think he
here.
lost you. Bing.
Thank you, just a little peek before sleeping. How did the pop talk go? It went very well. I really had a good time. I'm gonna be uploading the thing to YouTube later. So if you want to know when that is gonna happening, you can always watch the VOD here on Twitch, of course, and on my VOD channel as well. But if you want to know when the podcast portion of the stream has been uploaded, follow me on my Twitter account, !Twitter. As I will announce over there when I will upload everything to YouTube. But yeah, it was very fun. See who's that? Oh, Billy.
Yep. Billy failed head on. No. The
got
random
this.
sending another hex totem.
Oh, I think I'm gonna die. And I don't have borrowed time, of course. Otherwise, I was gonna able to save Philly, but
No.
not a good idea.
Row. Oh!
No way!
Oh, no,
Oh, wait, he-
that's the end.
He hit me while I was jumping down. That was interesting.
Yep. That's always funny. Okay. Oh, she had our time though. That's good. Okay, Billy could escape. Yeah.
I feel we did do quite well though for a first match. Like, you know, 4
Right.
gens.
Right. I mean, still doesn't count, but pretty good.
Bye. Good to hear I wasn't able to make it. No worries, that's all good. That is all good. I'm happy that you're here now. Hopefully you're doing well. Good first try.
No,
BRB. No
never mind.
worries, take your time,
How do you
Trix.
know you were there, Billy, though? That's interesting.
I was hoping that Villy was able to get the, that the random guy would die and that Villy was able to get the hatch, but
Yep.
random
that
guy
didn't
didn't die.
Nope, Billy saved them.
Why, Villy? Why?
Never save a random. I'm kidding. See. Okay. It's been a while since I've seen anyone up against a Freddy, right? Don't see a lot of Freddys. I also never see a hack anymore. No one plays hack anymore.
So what is the downside of being in like the dream state of Freddy? Like, is there a particular downside to that?
Yeah, well, first of all, you don't have the terror radius, you only have the singing. That kind of sucks because you can't really tell where he is.
Ah, okay.
And also, the snares and the fake pallets and stuff like that, they can only affect you while you're dreaming.
Okay.
So you only can see the fake pellets while dreaming, for example.
Yeah. I'm doing okay, just really tired at the moment, but to be fair, that's my normal state.
Effects.
By the way, did anyone... I think we changed the game, right? The game is set to DBD. If anyone does exclamation mark game in chat for me, I think we should be good. Oh, the last guy is dead, so Villy would be great if...
Really get hatch.
Get the hatch! Just spawn, like, right there. Nope.
Oh.
Wait, I hear it, there it is!
Really?
Yay! Someone made it out!
Yes. Let's see, we had Hex Undying, Devour Hope, and... Oh, Pentimento, okay. We had so many Hex Totems. Ugh. Ugh. GG well played.
GG easy.
GG easy. No. Hey, let's see if the next one counts or not.
I mean, it wasn't too bad. I mean, someone made it out, and we had like 4 generators, so it wasn't the worst.
Yep. Right.
Also, is my I have 2 perks. One of them is Boon Shadow Step. Is that like a useful perk to have, or can I just switch that for something else?
It is useful as long as you use another boon totem, I would say. Like on its own, it's meh, but with another one, it's good.
So keeping the other one, Circle of Healing, that's the better one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And together they're even better. Because you can't see any scratch marks while you're in the boon totem range, and you can also heal within the range.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yep. Yes.
I heard about this game as in the name, but is it something like Left 4 Dead? No, I don't think it's anything like that. So basically it's a asymmetrical game. So you have 4 survivors and 1 killer. And basically the survivors need to do certain tasks. So that's like, you know, fixing generators, and then they can escape the map. And the killer needs to kill all the survivors. But everything, like all of those roles are played by actual people. So like the killer is like an actual player, and the survivors are actual players as well. So there's no computer, like, you know, there's no CPU that is actually doing anything. So it's not really like Left 4 Dead. It's also funny because this game is a game that I both like and hate, because it can be very tricky. Like some people just play the game very annoying. Like some players are just very annoying when they play the game. So that can make certain matches quite bad and terrible as well. But at the same time, it's also definitely a fun game. I'm not sure if you may have seen a new game that is coming out, VHS. If you have seen that, if so, VHS is basically the same concept as Dead by Daylight. You also have a game that is fairly recent that is called Prop Night, which is also the same concept. Like an asymmetrical survivor game. VHS, yeah, that's a game that is coming out soon, I think. I don't think it is out yet, but it's coming out soon. Which is basically the same idea as Dead by Daylight. Yeah, there we go, VHS. Might be living under a Fortnite rock at the moment. That's fine. I mean, VHS is not really too big in the news or anything like that. I think they are having a beta at the moment, but you can't really just get the beta, so you need to be invited. I signed up for that a long time ago, but I haven't got an invite yet, so yeah. But I think if you watch like maybe 1 or 2 matches of Dead by Daylight, you might understand the concept a little bit more. Oh, I almost leveled up her character entirely. Nice. Not sure if I want to do that right now, though, but I do have everything in purple, so that's good. Don't have a lot of offerings. Let's see. Take this one. Unhook 8 survivors, must unhook them safely. Perfect, I can do that. So yeah, the asymmetrical element of the game is actually quite interesting. As in that you have like 1 killer and 4 survivors, so the 1 killer needs to play against 4 other players. Also, the survivors are seeing everything from a third-person perspective, whereas the killer sees everything from a first-person perspective. So that's also something different in, like, you know, the 2 different sides of things. I don't understand why it always takes this long to find a match, though. For some reason it always does. It always takes quite a while before we can find a match, which I don't always understand. It almost sounds like Prop Hunt. Wait, is this called Prop Hunt? I thought it was called Prop Nights. Are we talking about the same game where you can transform into a prop and then the killer can't see you? Is that the same game? It might be that we're talking about the same game, but I thought it was called Prop Nights. It's the same game. Okay, well, yeah, then it definitely is just like Prop Hunt. Exactly. Where you have like 1 killer and I believe 4 survivors that need to do tasks indeed. Tasha Rain, hello, how are you doing? But in Gmod and in Fortnite it's called Prop Hunt. Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Have you played Witch It? I have not played Witch It. I've never heard of that game before, Tasha. What kind of game is that? I haven't heard of that. Witch It is like Prop Hunt. Oh, okay, there we go. There's a group of finders. So those are like the survivors then, instead of just 1 person. Oh, a group of 5. Okay, so you have like multiple, you know, like killers, if you will, like killers in DBD, but then you have multiple of those in Witch It. Okay, got it. Nice. Yeah, I really wonder once VHS comes out. I really wonder if that will change sort of the landscape of these kind of games, of these like asymmetrical games. Because Dead by Daylight has been the leader, if you will, of those kind of games for a very long time, but it has like a lot of bugs and it has a lot of like, I think a lot of balancing issues. Like it's not always the most fair game. So like having a new game, having like a competitor in this sort of scene, like in this genre of games, would definitely be good for everyone, I guess. So yeah, I wonder if VHS is going to be able to take that spot once it, you know, fully comes out. Rancid Abattoir, Cold Wind Farm.
Boo.
Boo. What kind of killer are we gonna get?
Here's something. Oh, that's just Dwight. That's not a killer. That's just Willy. I'm gonna say it's a stealth killer. Let's see.
I wanted to say I thought, for some reason I thought it was gonna be a pig, but I don't know why I thought that.
It's the setting.
Yeah, maybe.
Did you see the new outfit for the pig?
I don't think I did.
It's like she doesn't wear the pig mask anymore. She wears like a different one.
Do you like it, or is it bad? I'm gonna have to look at it at the store after this match, I guess. Because I'm curious now.
I mean, it looks good, but like some people were surprised that like the pig wasn't an actual pig.
Oh yeah, that's indeed a little bit weird.
Yeah, but it's like it's Amanda from the Saw movies.
Oh, I may have seen it on Steam then.
Oh, it's a trapper, by the way.
Oh, great.
Why is it so laggy? Oh god, GameStop lagging. After this run, I might have to restart my DVD real quick.
Okay, no worries. It's weird that I haven't seen the killer at all though yet.
Yeah, he's in main building right now, facing the random.
Oh no! Villy! Watch out! Wait, 3 gens already? Nice.
Okay, there you go. Billy down, no.
No!
What's that map offering? Nope. Okay.
Is she gonna pick up Billy, or... Oh, there we go. But he got away.
Yep, I bonked the killer with a pellet. Oh no, I think it's a fairly new killer.
That's okay, right? That means we can win.
Aw, they're always so cute though. Oh, he's just standing there now, he's just looking. Oh no, what happened? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Funny.
Didn't we have this before once, that we had a killer that seemed like a fairly new one, and then, you know, at the end they were still... They had like a perk that was so bad, like they had nowhere or something, and then they still killed us?
Oh, that could still happen. I just don't know what he's doing. He's just standing there. He's not picking me up.
I mean, fine by me. I just finished another gen, so...
Hey, there's a trap around the killer shack.
Oh, there we go.
Just so we know. That's the last gen. Really, do it to him. Do it to him, Billy. No,
Yeah,
I think that's the wrong locker. Got that.
I'm gonna 99 this gate.
Yep.
Well, I might have all 3 of Michaela's perks, so I might adapt her, or can't I have any other ones? If I want to adapt a character, do I need to have only her perks, or can I have other ones as well? Ah, crap.
Nope, only have 3 perks.
Ah, dang.
Yep. Okay, there are 2 traps. One is inside the killer tank, one is around the corner. In grass. That's the one I stepped in. That's active again.
Okay, so this one gate is 99, so that's...
Yep. Vali is unhooking me.
Okay. It's the gate that is literally on the other side of you guys, so like, not where you are, but the other side. If you can manage to get here.
I don't know. Vali, take a hit. Vali! Oh, never mind. Okay, someone else is here. Oh, hi. There she is. I didn't see you, Meg. Let me heal Meg real quick. Oh, boon totem, yay.
Yay!
Hi.
Wait, can we pick up Villy or what?
Maybe. We'll see. It's really in boon totem range? I hope so.
I don't think so. Oh crap, I think she saw me.
Okay. Don't
Or
step
not.
into any traps.
Ah, there was a... Sorry, I did step in a trap.
What did I just say?
Watch out, she's right there.
Wait, oh, will you pick up right? Yeah, okay. Okay, he's picking her up. I'm gonna go back. Oh. I'm gonna go back to the boon totem.
Are both gates already 99?
Nope, the other one is right next to where I was hooked.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why.
Don't
No.
face camp me now.
Okay, there are traps in, like, he likes to place them in the grass, just so you know.
Okay, run to the exit gates.
I'm just healing real quick. So I can take a hit.
I think everyone is here, right?
Not yet, but I'm about to be. Okay, there you go. I'm coming. Okay, again, don't step into any traps. See, that includes me. Yep, we're fine. Yay.
Yay! Oh, are we just gonna leave like that? Oh, Village just left.
Lily's
Bye!
doing it right.
Yay, we won!
Yay! That was weird.
I hope they still had a good time.
Yeah. I'll take it. Mad Grit, interesting. Whispers, Franklins, and Barbecue and Chili. Okay. GG's. Billy has 40,000 points. GG easy.
40,000? Heck. I mean, they did have, like, all purple perks, so, like... Doesn't seem like they were super new, maybe.
I don't know. GG's.
Oh, wait, they were on console.
Yep. Let me restart my game real quick, though.
Yeah, take your time, take your time.
Good.
I don't think this is a game for me. That's fair. Like, honestly, I like it, but I also sometimes hate it. Like, sometimes you have matches, like I said, that are so frustrating. So, like, it's definitely a game that I like to play with friends. I don't play this game...
White Glyph, 25k extra bot points. Hell yeah,
I rarely
really
ever play this game by myself. So, yeah. Also, Trix, welcome back. I'm gonna lurk for a bit, do some Halo PvP. No worries, Mike. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. I unmuted.
No problem.
No worries, Mike. Thank you so much again for hanging out. I had a great time. Enjoy the games of Halo. Do all the PvPs. And have a good one. But yeah, no, Axel, it's definitely a game that, like I said, that I enjoy, but... After, like, a few bad games, I definitely also am like, okay, I need to stop playing this game, because, yeah. We'll catch up soon and game together sometime, Judy. Absolutely, yeah, that would be fun. That would be a lot of fun. I want to see that mask. Let's see. Characters. Where's the pig? Oh, here we go. Which one is it? I mean, they're all pigs. I'm not sure which one that is. Maybe it's not out yet? I don't know. I don't know. What I'm looking for? Well, Rex just mentioned there was a new pig skin that didn't look like a pig. So, like, the head didn't look like a pig. But it might not be out yet. I mean, I'm not gonna buy it, but I was just curious. I think I've seen it on Steam. Like, I think I've seen, like, a Steam banner of it, but I don't know. Don't know which one it could be. I was looking at, I was Googling the other day on city skylines, why all of a sudden my city, everyone seems to die. And I think next time I'm going to play City Skylines, I'm going to have to look at the infrastructure in terms of like roads and such. Someone mentioned that maybe the roads are not really too good. And maybe it's hard for like the crematorium and like the cemeteries and such. Maybe it's hard for them to actually reach the dead bodies, and that's why they pile up, and that's why everyone else gets sick. So I might have to look into that. I'm going to sleep here. I need to be up early tomorrow. Have fun and good night. No worries, Timeline. Thank you so much for coming on in. Hopefully you're gonna have a good night's sleep. Thanks for being here. I can appreciate it. Sleep well. Have all the good dreams. And I guess I'll talk to you later. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I'm kind of low-key bummed that the Super Bowl is tonight, because I do want to see that. But I'm also still having a good time on stream, so yeah. If it's a new city, there's also a famous bug that meant a lot of your initial starting citizens all passed away around the same time. It's not a new city though, I've been playing this city for quite some time. So it's not necessarily a new city. Someone else also mentioned that, like, if you have a lot of neighborhoods that you build all at the same time, that it could be that they all just, like, aged up. That all of them die of old age at the same time as well. Not sure how true that is, but it does sort of make sense, I guess. So that might also be it, I don't know. I don't know, but I guess I'll have to look at that next time I'll play it, which might be tomorrow. I don't know, we'll see, but it might be tomorrow that I'll play some more City Skylines. Cities Skylines. I never know why it always takes this long to find a match. Like, I feel it shouldn't take this long, but here we are. And it does. Life happens to you while you are busy making other plans, John Lennon. Interesting quote. I guess it's true. I cannot find anything for the pig in the Steam store. I think I saw it on, like, Steam itself. But I'm not sure. Oh wait, maybe this is something else, maybe. Maybe it's an upcoming skin. Maybe it's a skin that they still have to release and is not there yet. I don't know. I mean, Rex just mentioned it. I mean, it's not that I wanted to get the skin or anything. Like, I don't necessarily need that skin. I was just curious now that Rex mentioned the skin. Also, by the way, Taco, how are you doing? I don't think I was able to say hello to you during the PupCast, but hopefully you're doing well. I know, but you know me. When a sale is ongoing, I will get you fun expansions. I don't think there is a... Wait, is there a sale now even on things? I don't know if that is the case. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I kind of want to play Dwight as well, because I need to unhook 8 survivors, which is easier with Dwight. So like low-key, I want to play as Dwight, just so it's easier. But I also like the Michaela's boon, which is actually very helpful as well. And I don't think I have... Let's see, I don't think I have borrowed time just yet as a teachable perk, which would be nice. I don't think I have it though. No. Oh, wait, no. No, I do not. Prove thyself. So technically I need to get rid of this one. And then win. And then I adapted her. We can try that. Let's just try that. I mean... Repair speed bonus might be nice. I mean, I definitely should have used that last match. I didn't think of that though. Which is a shame. Let's try it now. Wait, do I want to try that? Just for the achievements? Let's not. Oh crap. Let's not risk it. Doing good, doing a lot better after Friday. I'm currently in gear and managed to close a deal earlier to get myself a coveted Blahai plush. Nice! You're gonna get the Shorky. Shork goodness. Nice. I'm happy to hear that you're doing better. I'm sorry to hear that you weren't feeling too good on Friday. But happy to hear that you're feeling a lot better now. I'm always happy when people are doing good. So yay. Hey Jack, how are you doing? Hello, hello. The number beside the generator icon indicates how many more generators the survivor must repair. Oh yeah, I know that. I know that game, but thank you for that tip. Doing great. I started to replay Dying Light 1. Nice! I never actually got to play Dying Light 1, but I've seen a lot of people play Dying Light 2. And I'm kind of interested in playing that at some point as well. Dying Light 2, that is. I'm kind of interested in playing that. So maybe I will. At some point, when it's cheaper. Pay attention to the killer's red stain. Wait, what red stain though? I don't know if I've seen that. Just trying the first game. Yeah, I might do that as well at some point. There's so many other games I first need to play though. Alright, this map. Does it generate there?
Boop.
Boop. Oh, it's a Freddy again.
Yup. Ew.
Ew.
She's right here.
Oh, great.
Ew.
100cm grey Blahai, with the seller also promising to keep me in contact for another one in blue if that one doesn't get sold. Wait, there are grey ones? I didn't know that. I thought they were only in blue. That is new information. I didn't know they were also in grey. Okay, I'm being chased already.
Oh. You can do it.
Leave me alone!
Leave Jordy alone!
Ha! Stunned him.
Oops. Oops.
Are you still after me? I got Villy. No, not Villy.
Really, no. Okay, I'm just gonna do my gen.
that you just finishing a gem?
Yep, just me casually.
Oh crap, he's here.
But I was able to take a hit, that's good.
I was gonna say heal me, but well.
Well, not now.
No!
Let's see. If he brings you to this hook, I can sabotage it. Nope.
Oh, Random did a good attempt at stunning him, but
Oh.
didn't work.
Yeah.
They come in blue, grey, and pink, which is partially why they are so popular among queer people, especially the trans ones. Oh, honestly, I didn't know that. I thought they were only in blue. That's actually cool. I only seen blue ones. That's why I maybe thought they were only in blue. I've never seen the other colors. Oh, I think he's gonna camp me. Or maybe not. Oh, no, he's leaving, I guess.
Okay. Yup, he is. Nope. Never mind. He just got real close to me for a second and left.
Okay, he's coming... nah. He's not really camping, but he's also not going far away from me.
He's proxy camping.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. Well, I'm down. Oh, basement is here. Great. See, that's a problem. I'm in the dream thingy, and I heard his singing thing, but I didn't know he was right next to me.
Oh, yeah. It's annoying.
Yay.
Where's the boon totem? I wanna do the thing.
Doing it. I mean, I don't think there's a boon totem right now.
Well, that sucks. Oops, my hand slipped. Trix, what did you do?
First.
What did you do?
Okay,
Oh.
Megan is saving.
Yeah. Wow, look at you being smart and clever. You need to boon it first. Oh yeah, of course I do.
Right. Amazing.
Also helps that IKEA made pro LGBTQ plus poster featuring a Blahai and a polar bear plush snuggling in bed.
Okay.
I don't think I've seen that one though. That sounds adorable, yeah.
He only wanted me, he didn't want Megan. Interesting. Oh, why did I run over here? There's nothing over here. Why did I do this?
Why did I
Let's-
do this?
Ah! Ouchie. Well, it's the tunneling for me. Bonk, bonk, bonk. There we go. Okay, Megan is saving me again.
Okay, I was gonna say I'm coming for you, but I don't have to.
Okay.
You know, whenever I say that, it means you need to check Steam.
He's coming back.
Hey, hello.
We'll check it after this game, I guess. I am Chris TV. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Delicious People. How are you doing today?
And again, he only wants me.
Rude. Is it because of you having TTV in your name?
It might be. But he lost me. Oh, you're just an amazing player. That must be it.
Oh yeah, that obviously that must be it.
What else? Hello.
Hello.
Really? No. Really got bonked. just finish this real quick and then unhook Billy. Okay, I'm gonna go this way.
I'll try and see if I can do Villy, because I also need to unhook people safely, so...
Yep.
Oh crap, wait, he's just chilling? Nope. He didn't see me, or did he?
He's just standing there.
Yeah.
Menacingly.
Did he see me? Yeah, he saw me. Never mind.
Oh, he lost tunneling. Oh, Oh, Megan. You're not supposed to get down. Oh.
Right, I'm still close, so I can hopefully unhook when he takes her away. If he doesn't come this way.
Okay. But wait until he's a bit further away from the hook.
Yeah.
Okay. Now should be fine, probably. Yay.
Run, Villy, leave!
Okay, healed. I'm gonna try and go for Megan, and you guys maybe heal up if you can. I'm gonna run around main building. Oh, she has deliverance, haha. She unhooked herself.
Oh, Villy healed himself as well, nice.
Hey, why did she stop? She's broken, I can't heal her right now. Weird.
And where's the last gen? Oh.
Megan just blew up a gen. Whoop. I wonder if he has Insidious, because his terror just stopped instantly for me. But that's weird on Freddy, because if you're in the dream thingy, Insidious doesn't work. Oh, he's coming in front of me.
I'm also watching a DIY video in the background, and the subtitle said, "Making the nut!" I'm laughing like a schoolboy right now. He's after you.
Yep. I'm just gonna run him around a bit. Nope, he's leaving me.
Yeah, he's coming to me, I guess.
No. Hey, Billy.
I was trying to do the last gen, which is near the little hill. Oh, there is at least one there. Oh, random.
Megan. Okay, we have 850%, Willie and I.
Where are you guys at? I'm trying to
behind the main building, behind the garage. But it's only a two-person gen, I think, yep.
Oh, okay.
Whoops.
Then I'll try to save the random.
Oh, yep. He just... Wait, did he come to us? No. Okay, he just was close to us for a second, but he left. Oh, hi.
Hello.
Ready for Noed? He's gonna have it. I know it.
Or you know it.
I know it.
Are you gonna make the save? Then I'm gonna try to open the... Oh wait, Villy's gonna do it as well.
Camping. He's hitting her on the hook.
Okay, then just leave. Sorry, random. I mean, all of you are dead on hook, so like, it's...
Yeah.
We're opening the one on the left side, I think it is.
Yeah. Oh, she's almost dead. I better hide real quick.
Oh, I should have adapted it. I said to myself, shall I adapt it or not? And I didn't. Should have done it.
Boo, camping. Yes, demon. Boo. You tell him.
Are you close?
I'm on the other exit gate right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's coming to us.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he's here.
Okay. Remember, Noed might be an option. Nope, it's not okay. You just hit Lily. Perfect.
And we made
No,
it out,
no,
so
wait.
hopefully you can go as well in time.
Yep. Yep. It's open. I'm just gonna wake up real quick. Pull some blood points and then we shall leave.
Wake yourself up before you go.
Wake me up. Wake me up inside. No, that's not right.
Oh, the username is Mr. S. Mr. S Leather. Ooh.
Confirmed. Hello. Discount on my hood. Hello. Yum yum yum. Let's see. GG's. Oh yeah, it was rank reset I think today. So you never know if you have like a good killer or a bad killer because you're all the same rank.
Oh yeah. 2 wins in a row. That's
Unheard of.
yeah. What is this game?
Uninstalling.
Am I gonna try and adapt Michaela now? Get a 3rd win in a row?
You may. Let's see, what are her free perks though? Does she have free boon perks?
No, I don't think
right?
so.
No?
I think it is proof. Oh no, wait. Clairvoyance, Boon's Shadow Step, and Boon Circle of Healing.
What is clairvoyance again? Let's see. But
Don't forget to check
hold
Steam. Oh
the
yeah.
ability button to unlock your full aura reading potential. For up to 8 seconds, you see the aura of execute switches, generators, hooks, jests, and the hedge within a 64 meter range. Oh, okay.
And I had Prove Thyself, which is a Dwight perk, but I'm gonna get rid of that for now then.
Yep. Boop.
I might regret it, but we'll see.
Okay, also I'm gonna play my Megan for this round. My Carol Baskin.
I'm checking my Steam, but it's showing me just a black screen, so it always takes... Oh, there we go! Darkness Among Us, because Legion is cool. Oh, Trix, thank you so much for that gift. That is so kind. New killer, a new survivor, and a map. Do you know which survivor that is? And which survivor comes with that? But thank you so much. I can appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. After I level up Megan to, or Michaela to level 50, I'm currently at 42. After I level her up to level 50, I might have to do another survivor after that if it's a good one. I'm trying to step away from just playing Dwight, like I always used to just play Dwight. I'm trying to play other characters now as well. It's a bearded guy, I don't recall his name. Let's see. I don't think I see it now though. Oh, it's this one. It's Jeff Johansson. Character from Dead by Daylight, Darkness Among Us. Yeah, there we go. Jeff Johansson. He kind of looks a little bit like Hagrid, but also like a character from The Walking Dead. Like the first 1 or 2 seasons. Not sure what his name is though. But thank you so much, Trix. I can appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. But thank you nonetheless. Of Flesh and Mud. That's an interesting name for a DLC. Of Flesh and Mud. Curtain Call. My pleasure. You know I like to spoil good boys. I know. Yes, I know that. How many characters do I have level 50? 1, 2, 3. Just 3. I was also leveling up Bill. And David King. Because I wanted to get his perks as well. Alright, what time is it? 11:30. Alright, we might do 1 or 2, well definitely 1, maybe 2, depending on the time. We might be able to do 2 more matches, but we'll see how long it takes before we actually get into a match. Because sometimes that takes quite long as well, sadly. Wake me up before you go, go, la da 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 da. Wake me up before you go, go. Downside of watching the Super Bowl and not necessarily being a fan of the teams that are going to play. Oh, thank you.
Boy.
Look at that. I've been a good boy for 99 times. We're almost in the triple digits. Nice. One downside of watching the Super Bowl and not necessarily knowing, you know, the teams that are playing is that, you know, you don't really know, like, you know, any of the players. I mean, I know the teams that are playing. But I don't know them, you know. I don't know who's in it and stuff like that. But it doesn't mean that it can't be a good game. It might still be a fun game, which I'm definitely hoping for, so yeah. I hope the Bengals win because I have a shirt for them. Who was the other team again? New York Rams? No, it was the Los Angeles Rams. LA. They used to be a different city. I forgot which city. They used to be a different city, but they relocated to LA a couple of years ago. Wake my pup before you go for walkies. Yeah, LA Rams, yeah. I don't know where they were from before. They relocated to LA a couple of years ago, but I'm trying to remember which city they were from before. New York has the Jets. Yeah, New York actually has two teams: the Jets and the New York Jets and the New York. There's another team in New York. I don't know which one. The Jets and the. I don't know. You'll have to. Forgive me that I don't know.
Boop.
Boop.
There you go. Okay, so I'm running a different build right now.
Okay. So if we lose, it's because of you, or?
Yep. Just blame me.
I won't, though.
Hey, hello. Good to see you.
It's the I see window, I go brr build. So I have life. That means if I fast vault, I get a sprint boost basically.
Oh, nice.
And I have dance with me, so you can't see any scratch marks.
Oh, never?
If I fast vault. No, only if I fast vault.
Oh, okay.
Welcome.
Ooh, wait.
Alien Niega Chiquito, welcome on in. Thanks so much for the follow, and welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? Welcome. How are you? New York Yankees? No, wait, that's baseball. The Yankees is baseball. I think it's the New York Yankees. No. Yankees is baseball. That's not football.
It's
not. Again?
Yep.
Wait, I see the totem. Hex totem. I'm gonna clean it or bless it.
I found Willy. Yes, do it.
Bless you, my totem. Give us all the healings.
Blessing it. Is that a trap? No. That's just a dark texture. Okay, let's go.
It's just a dark texture.
Oh, come on.
That was a trap. not just a dark texture.
My window build. No.
And you can call me Alien.
One time.
It's easy. All right, I'll remember that. I'm here because I love puppies. Nice. Well, I am a puppy, as you can see. So, yay! We got people that like puppies. We were actually having a conversation about puppies earlier on in this stream with some fellow pups as well, which was a lot of fun. But thank you so much for coming on in, and thank you for that follow. I hope you are doing well. I hope you have an amazing Sunday. You had a good weekend in general. Hopefully everyone else had a good weekend as well.
Billy's healing.
I'm too daddy to know all these sports. I hate it that I can't come up with the name of the other team in New York, though. That is no sports usually. I hate that I know there's another team, but I can't come up with it. You have the New York Jets and the New York...
Bong.
And I know as soon as you say it, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, that's it. Oh, the New York Giants! Yes, exactly, the New York Giants, thank you. I knew that. Is he coming to me? I think he is.
Try and save.
Oh, oh wow, rude. He just destroyed my boon.
Oh, rude.
I know.
Unhooking. Healing.
He's coming.
Yeah, we can finish this. Just commit to the heal. I'm gonna take a hit.
I'm gonna take the hit.
Yeah,
it's okay.
I could have finished it, I think.
I don't know. Would have been very close.
Would have been very funny.
Depends on your, you know, your definition of funny.
Did you see what just happened?
I did not. What happened?
Okay. Oh, nothing. I just sneaked around him.
Did you do the sneaky sneak?
Yep, I sure did.
He's not gonna pick up the random.
See if he falls for this. He does. Oh, there's another trap here. Okay.
It's not a slugger, is it? I hope not. Oh no, he's hooking, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just disarmed another trap in main building. So many traps. Oh, whoops.
He's on me.
See. Is there a trap here? I can't see any.
Oh wait, I lost him. He might be coming back to the hook.
Yep, he is. Ah! Oh no, I'm gonna go down. Ah! He's going back. Yep, he's going back. But was the talking good? It wasn't good. It was. Really got bonked. Oh no.
No.
Oh.
No, Villy.
Really, no. Okay, I'm under a pallet.
Oh wait, are you crawling there? Can you get to the boon circle?
I'm trying. I might not make it. Oh, I am in the boon. Yay!
Yay!
Let's see if I can fully recover. That would be great.
And I'm gonna see if I can save Villy.
Nom nom nom. Oh god. That's kind of a problem, isn't it?
What is it? What is?
Random is dead, Billy's on hook, I'm down.
Oh wait, let me come and save you first.
Okay. Don't run into any traps.
I almost did.
I recovered. Okay, Billy's gonna get into second phase, there's nothing we can do about that.
Sorry, Villy.
Sorry. Okay, he's still here, by the way. Yep. Okay, he's on me.
Yeah, I see you guys.
Oh, that's.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and I'm gonna try and save Villy.
Okay. Why did I do that? Why did I? I forgot I had a different build. I don't have head on or quick and quiet. Billy found another trap.
Yep, I untrapped him, so we're good.
Nice. Oh. We kind of suck. Hey, he's going to you guys.
Okay. I'm gonna try and loop around, see if I can get to you.
Yeah. Oh, that was stupid. I just
think I can make
loudly
it.
jumped into a locker mid-chase.
You didn't see that, did you?
No, didn't hear that, right?
Is he coming back? Oh wait, he's picking up Billy.
Really dead?
Yeah, he's coming.
Ah! 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 No! Fast faulting, leaving. Bye! Yay, my build worked!
Yay!
I fast faulted, sprinted away.
Well, I think with my clairvoyance thing, I think technically I can also see where the hatch is once it spawns.
Yes.
Ooh, that would be nice. Not sure if I'm gonna make it that far, but you know.
I mean, I just disarmed a trap. He knows where I am. We'll see.
Well, he also knows where I am now.
Oh. The problem is I can't hear that.
Did he destroy my boon again? Leave me alone! No! I don't give consent. Stop it. Okay, he's gonna hook me.
Yep, and I'm just gonna be like dead in 2 seconds. Let's go. He doesn't know where I am. That's good. He didn't see that. He didn't see. He saw that. He saw that.
Yeah, he's coming.
Really? No. Okay, Jordan, you can try to unhook yourself. I'm not gonna make it anywhere. There's nothing here. Yep.
Ah, well. That was a good attempt.
Aww, Sabi.
That's okay.
Okay, that one doesn't count.
And we dead! Yay!
Yay. Oh, that was stupid. See. 14,000 points, let's go.
Yeah, I did rank up though.
GG's. Nice. That's good. At least something. Oh, they were from Germany.
Or should we say sehr gut?
Sehr gut. Okay. Maybe I do want my claret build again.
I'm gonna try one more time with this build.
That's right. That's me, baby.
Oh, someone
Also,
joined.
just... Yes, I know. So Yoshi, sorry. Yes. Also, I've just noticed that my mouse is on low battery, so...
Oh no.
Let me just get that cable really quick.
Don't let your mouse die.
No. A DVD? No.
Oh, imagine mid-chase, all of a sudden mouse battery's dead.
Yep. It happened. It happened. Okay, there you go.
Alright, so I'm thinking this might be my last game, but I'm not sure just yet. It could be my last one. Maybe I'll do another one after this, depending on how fast this goes. But I think the game starts, or like the broadcast starts at 12:30, but I don't want to end it at like, you know, 12:20. So I kind of want to end it at like 12, so I have some time to, you know, prepare, get some snacks, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, this might potentially, maybe, who knows, be my last one. I kind of hate it though, because I'm still having a good time. But, you know, I also want to see the game, so yeah. There's that. But you know what, there's always tomorrow. We're always going to go live again tomorrow. On Monday. Football is important too. I know, yeah, like, you know, just chilling. I'm happy that I don't feel super tired. Like, I was kind of afraid because I stayed up late yesterday playing Destiny 2 with Minty. I went to bed at like 3:30, 3:45-ish, something like that. I went to, I stayed up late. Then I had to get up slightly early this morning for a puppy course thingy. Like, I didn't really get like a ton of sleep tonight, so I was afraid that I was going to be super tired now, but I'm kind of happy that I'm not necessarily feeling super tired. I'm feeling kind of okay still. You know, ask me again in like 2 hours, maybe that'll change. I don't know. I need to go to bed soon anyway. Yeah, that's all good, Trix, that's all good. You need to get your sleepies. I really like this shirt, by the way, chat. It's super comfy. I just like that it's white. Like, I love the black one that I wore on Friday as well. But I like how this one is, like, you know, more light, and it contrasts very nicely with the harness, I think. Which is also nice. So yay. But yeah, sadly no rubber stream this weekend. It's still in customs. And like I said, part of me thinks it's gonna get released from customs like tomorrow, so that it's gonna be here like, you know, maybe on Wednesday or Thursday. So like a couple days too late. But yeah, I might do a rubber stream on in June when it's the International Day of Latex. So that might be a fun sort of moment to do that. And it also would help that it's in June, it's hopefully a little bit warmer, so I can just wear just a singlet and not necessarily anything on top, because it's not like a long sleeve suit or anything. So yeah, that might also help. But I wanted to wear it this weekend because, you know, it's the Twitch Leather Pride weekend event, King Pride, whatever you want to call it. But customs were not nice to me. They didn't think I was a good boy, I guess. Oh well. These things happen. And it's okay. It's okay. Customs are brats. I know, right? Like, they first take like a couple of weeks before they release it, and then they're most likely also gonna ask me to pay a lot of money for it. So like first you're gonna take several weeks, and then I'm also gonna have to pay to actually get my package. That is so rude. That's so rude. But yeah, well, here we are. Nothing you can do about it. I'm so happy with how this stream went, by the way. I was so nervous today, but I'm so happy with the PupCast, and it was really honestly such a great time. I really had a good time. Oh, not the meat plants. The game.
Boop.
Told you there wasn't much to worry about. Yeah, I know. I know you said that. Boop. But I guess by now you also know me.
Ah, Nemesis.
Nemesis-y.
Nemesis-y.
I actually talked to my psychiatrist about these things as well. Like me worrying about these kind of things.
Uh-oh.
And he actually said that, like, you know, it's good when I do that, when I worry about these things. It's okay. It's good that, you know, after that things go well. Because then I can remember, like, okay, I was worried about that, but things all went well, and I didn't really have to worry. And then hopefully, when I tell myself that more, you know, often enough, hopefully after that, I don't worry about it too much anymore. Because I'm like, hey, I knew I was worrying about it last time. I shouldn't have worried about it last time. So let's not worry about it next time. Did he see me? Did he see me? Did he see me? He did not see me. Nice.
Nom, nom, nom.
I'm coming to save you.
Yay. Yay.
Oh, whoops.
Whoops.
Wait, did you throw up? Oh, of course, because you are... You are sick.
Okay. You didn't see the totem, huh?
Oh, I actually did see the totem.
Oh, you want it?
Oh, I mean, I did bless another one. I can't bless two, right? I can only do one. Yeah, I already did one of them.
Oh. Bong. That sound effect is so loud.
Wait, did he unbless it? Because then I'm gonna do this one.
Nope. It's still up. Oh, there was a hex totem. Went brr. Okay. Are you blessing the other one or not?
I can.
No, you don't have to. I just want to know which one I should cleanse.
Oh. Okay, well now I'm gonna do it because I was
Okay.
almost done like 2 times and then I switched back.
Yeah, let's see if there's a gen here somewhere.
So there we go.
Hey. Okay, then I'm gonna destroy the one on the top here, so I have inner strength. Yay! Oh. I mean, I think that totem is a bit better because it's more like a bit more in the middle of the map.
Oh yeah, true.
Okay. So Yoshi down.
Oh man, I sneezed. Jeez. I missed my skill check because I had to sneeze. Missed it again. Yeah, first gen.
Yay! Oh, it was Dick Spur. Okay. Ouch. Uh-oh, I don't know where to run to.
Well, he is close, but...
Oh, come on, you can't dodge that! Ouch. Bonk.
I hope someone else is close to you to unhook you, because me and Billy are doing a gen.
See, I think the random... that's not a random. I think so Yoshi is running to me. Oh, he is camping? Does he have Tinkerer? Maybe I can't hear his terror radius. He might have Tinkerer. So you guys watch out. Okay, I'm being unhooked. Oh, sorry. I didn't see that in time. Whoops. I just dropped a pellet into Sayoti's face.
Whoops.
Whoops.
First dropping a pellet in his face and now he's downed.
Weird how that happened. Oh, he bonked your boon totem.
No!
No!
Hey!
I'm gonna bonk it back.
He's close to me.
I think he's also close to us. Ooh! Yay, I did it!
Yay!
I did get hit, but I managed to do it.
Demon, no! Rude! Okay. No more hiding from me. Oh, there you go. I was like, wait, why can't I crouch?
Crap. I'm doing terrible today with skill checks. Missing so many.
Oh, those zombies. And there you go. Bye, zombie.
Bye!
Hiding. Checking lockers.
Is he close to you? Or
Yep.
Oh wait, no, Villy is hooked. Never mind. I thought you were hooked.
Oh, yep. Okay, he's going back to the hook.
Oh, and he saw me.
He's not kicking gents, which is weird.
I'm sorry, Villy, I couldn't save you.
Another zombie right here? Really? Really? Oh, that's on 99. Jordy, no! Oh, that's above me. Okay, Villy got him hooked. Nice. Let's see, what can I do about this?
Oh, just one more gen.
Yep.
Can we make it? Can we make it?
Maybe. Probably no.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
Wait, where is he?
I think he's downstairs.
Oh, nope.
Nope.
No, he's not. Okay, he picked up. Okay, run away. He's gonna hook right here. Never mind, he's not. Okay. He's on me. Bonk. Ouch. Oh, I should have jumped down there, huh? Yep. Uh-oh.
I'm not sure if I know where that totem was that I could... Oh, here it is.
Oh, the chase music.
No. Well, that's all of us on the second hooks. Great.
Yep. Okay, just healed up. Nice.
Oh, we're so close. We're so close.
Okay, where is he? I'm just gonna run. Let's go. Oh, okay, unhook. Nice.
Oh, Philly, I can heal. I can bless the totem. Let me bless the totem. Let me bless the totem.
Really needs his points.
But I want to heal myself. Okay, that also works.
Okay. I'm just gonna vaccinate myself real quick. Maybe that's gonna annoy him. Let's see. Maybe I can take aggro. Okay, he's right here. Quick. Nope. He didn't care.
Do we have any gens that are like almost done?
Nope. I don't think so, at least.
No, I don't think so either.
Hi. Oop. Hi.
Hi.
He's on me.
Oh wait, there he is.
Oh, I'm not gonna make it to that thing, am I? Nope. I can try. Never mind. Oh, he left me. I think he's going back to you. There he is. Uh-oh. Oh. Ouchie.
Oh. Zombie, no.
Did you just punch that, sir? He's gonna take, yep, he's gonna take that shortcut. Oh, hi, Willy, bye.
Hi, bye.
I brought a present, Willy. It's a killer. Oh, I'm dead.
Don't die.
Oh, I should've known. Rip. That's fine.
No.
I didn't even use my medkit once. Whoops. Okay, let's see. Bonk, 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 bonk. Okay. Spectating. Lily dodging the hit, hell yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Billy. Uh-oh.
I kind of want to just open this gate and get out so I adapt my character, but I'm not sure if it's...
I mean, you're dead on hook. That's okay.
Oh yeah, that's true. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I can do it. Oh, he's not close.
Nope, he's after Willy. Willy's down in 3, 2, 1. There you go.
Zombie, no! Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry. Yay, achievement. I feel so bad though, but you know, it was worth it.
Nah, it's fine.
We're still in the game.
Yoshi. Cleansing a totem.
Oh, he's also gonna get out, I think, yeah.
Yep.
Yay!
GG's.
GG easy.
GG easy. Continue.
I think that was my last game though, because the other game is starting soon.
Yes, no problem. Thanks for playing, Jordy.
Yeah, thank you, and thanks again for joining on the PupCast earlier. I really appreciate it.
Sure.
Enjoy the rest of your games. Hopefully, you got some more wins lined up for you.
I'll try. All right, enjoy the Super Bowl. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye.
All right, let's get out of here. Let me quickly disconnect my Discord thingy. And then we can exit out of the game as well. I'm happy that I actually made that. Actually, let's quickly, before I forget, I'm gonna set my third perk back to Prove Thyself. Otherwise, I know I'm gonna forget that. And we don't want that. We don't want to forget that next time. So yeah, but that was a lot of fun, chat. That was really a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream there because the Super Bowl is happening in a couple of minutes, and I want to, or in like half an hour, and I want to get some snackies and get ready and make myself comfortable and make something to drink and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, thank you for joining us on today's podcast Game Adventure. Please don't forget to follow Jordy on Twitch or come join us at the Discord. Yes, if you are new here to the community, thank you so much. I can appreciate it. Hopefully, people that were here before for the PupCast as well. Hopefully you had a good time. I heckin' appreciate it. Everyone joining on in and asking questions and that kind of stuff. It was really a lot of fun. I really had a great time doing that. So yeah, thanks so much everyone who was here for that. Yeah, let's wrap it up. Let's close out and send some love over. But honestly, again, I said it before, but I just want to say again, I really had a great time. Like, I was worried, I was nervous about today's stream. But in the end, it all was a lot of fun, and I think we definitely gained some interesting insight from others as well. But also some more like, yeah, I think we also did like some education on the stream as well. So that's also always nice and a lot of fun. For now though, chat, I'm gonna spread some love over. So we're gonna go here, and we're gonna spread some love over to I think PupRex, who is still streaming and still playing some DBD. So I guess we're gonna spread some love over to him, to a fellow good boy puppy. In the meantime, chat, if you want to hang out with other members of the community, Trix just used our Discord command, so there's the link to the Discord if you want to hang out with me, with others outside of the streams. And also you can share things like if you are a puppy yourself, there's a dedicated puppy and furry channel, so if you want to share questions about furries or anything like that, or about puppies, of course, you can always ask it over there. So yeah. Also, if you want to follow me on other channels, there's a link to all my socials. I'm on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram as MrJordilicious as well, so you can find me there too. And lastly, here is our raid message. This is a delicious raid. If you are a subscriber to the channel, you can use the ones at the top with our emotes. If you are not a subscriber, you can use the one below that. And then, of course, feel free to substitute those emotes for your own or your favorite streamer's emotes instead. But yeah, that's it. That's gonna be it for me for today, and that's also, sadly, the end of Twitch Leather Pride weekend for me for this edition. Hopefully, there will be another edition, maybe at the end of the year again. But yeah, I had such a great time this edition again. So, you know, creating visibility and creating educational content for the kink communities is always a good thing. So yeah, I really enjoyed it. So hopefully, next time I will be able to join in as well, and maybe that time I will be able to stream in my rubber suit because it didn't happen this time, sadly. For now though, chat, I'm going to start the raid and I'm just going to say thank you again, everyone that came in today for the pub chat, but also stayed for the games after. I'm going to be back here again on Monday at 8 p.m. Central European Time, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard, and 11 a.m. Pacific, and we are gonna play some new games. It's gonna be a new week, and we're gonna play some new games. So yeah, I'm gonna enjoy the big game now myself, which is the Super Bowl, of course. I'm gonna enjoy that in a like half an hour, and yeah, hopefully we're gonna see some amazing gameplay in that too. So if you're gonna watch the Super Bowl yourself, enjoy that. Hopefully your team wins, or hopefully you're just gonna enjoy it yourself. And also happy Valentine's Day, which is of course also today on Monday. I'm going to be streaming on Valentine's Day, but you know, it's also Valentine's Day. on Monday. So, you know, there's that. But yeah, thank you so much again, Tago. I'm happy that you had fun. Thank you for coming on in today. I heckin' appreciate it. And yeah, that's gonna be it for me. As always, the last thing that I will say at the end of the stream is that my name has been MrJordilicious. You have all been extremely delicious yourselves as well. Take care, have a good one, and hopefully I will see you on the next stream. For now though, love your faces, and I will say bye-bye.